Yes, Rick, I am winning. I just got here. I haven't done shit. But I'm winning. At least we have a tag today. It didn't take 2 hours like yesterday. Yeah, I think what I'll do as far as like the cutting up the games today, if I ever run out of tags and don't have anybody in World v World, then I'll do the raid thing and then I'll come back. I don't want to start with it. I don't want to end with it. It'd be nice if it could just go in the middle when we have some downtime in this game. What is today? Friday? The chests haven't reset yet. So I guess I'm just in here for my health. And getting some Revenant exotic pieces. Rick, what is it exactly that you do for Amazon that makes you so much goddamn money? I just like thought about that out of nowhere. I'm just like, I didn't realize you can make money with Amazon. I thought you just became like a slave. They put you in a closet, and then, you know, if you breathe too much air, they text you and tell you you're fired. This guy's just sliding all over the place. You know what? I think I'm kind of feeling it today. I think I'm really feeling it today. Big squad. We're gonna need it. Yeah, what exactly are we doing? Trying to hit 2 forts at once?
Lacking endurance. There's the power.
What happened to these guys? I got shredded.
Getting healthy. There's the power.
How do I see this guy everywhere now? The name, Stinky Harry Potter. I've seen him like 4 times. Why would you ever name yourself that? Holy.
Accelerating. Getting healthy. I'll revive you soon. I require more energy.
I chose you.
So there's a chat command that's supposed to go off every 15 minutes. I'm just gonna see if it does or not. It's supposed to be automatic, but I'd like to have a look. Well, it didn't go off. Uh-oh. It's not good.
There's the power. Accelerate. Armor enhanced.
It's not like you can stop in the middle of a stream and start troubleshooting this stuff.
Never felt better.
Wake up. I'm not done yet.
Getting healthy. Rage at maximum.
I challenge you.
My brother, I'm not hitting the champion. What's going on? Jesus.
Armor enhanced.
Oh, I'm full on resonating silvers. That took a while.
Switching to hollow mode.
High value arrow cart.
Take them out. Heat level 0.
Accelerating.
What a mess. How many catapults? 2, 4, 3. Yeah. Actually type exclamation raid because the auto command's not working. But they actually like set it up to go off every 15 minutes and it's like that's kind of a lot. I mean, if you're not careful, that can really swamp your chat. But for some reason it's not working. But since I'm a good boy, I'll type exclamation Raidy Shady right now. That's what the command looks like. I'm not going to spam it, but every once in a while I'll have to type it because it's not going off. Anyway, that's what it is. We're not playing the game right now, but at some point. Maybe a little bit later. Also, hi Van, thanks for showing up to talk. Like this guy called Rick who says hi and then leaves when I ask him a question. What a guy. No, I don't remember that. Remember when Grenade NG was the meta? Me neither.
Raid at maximum. It's not showing off if you earn it.
It's just ironic that I quit all my gacha and then I get a sponsorship from Raid. It's like back when I was in the middle of this sauce, I could have booted up Raid alongside the other 5 gacha I was playing and just play more gacha. And then I decided to start on the straight and narrow. And now we're back into it, chat. You won't believe how much money I can't spend because I'm poor. Invisible wall, excuse me? Yeah, well, Diablo is also a Western gacha. It's kind of different. The style of Western gacha reminds me more of like when you used to play Flash games on websites. You know, it kind of gives me that feeling of nostalgia. Remember when Necro sucked? Yeah,
There's
right
the
now.
tower.
Core Necro. By the way, speaking of playing Necro that doesn't suck, I didn't have any time to get my Celestial gear last night. So it's going to be another day of Core Necro, or Core Reaper. I unlocked Vindicator at the end of last night's stream, but I don't have the gear for it. I was just looking at its skills, and it seems pretty good. It has 3 slot skill hotbars. You know, 3 legends. It's like a lot of swapping. It's a lot of skills. It's good. Oh, there's the auto command. Okay, I guess it's working, chat. I'm gonna try to like keep the chat pruned so that message doesn't pop up like all the time. Like maybe every 15 messages or so. Just to stop it from getting too intrusive. Because I think a 15-minute autocode is kind of for chats that go fast. And my chat goes really fast sometimes and not so fast other times. So I'm just going to sort of put my hand on it. And moderate it myself, if that's okay. People still do Civil Waste? Yeah, they do actually. They do Reba. I could probably like find a party for that right now, to be honest. Yep, they're doing Reba. 24/7 Reba. It literally is 24/7. Sometimes it's better than other times, though. Like when you have a commander. It's actually good. When you don't, it's kind of actually terrible. Wait, where did we go? Guess we're done with EB for now. I'm glad that we have a tag today. Yesterday was kind of terrible. 2 hours without a tag, and then I was tired. Now today I'm kind of like wired up for some reason. Well, I just ate a bunch of like pastries, so I have like sugar rush, so I'll probably crash at some point. I like Dragon's Stand also. I had to do it a lot for Necro Ascended Greatsword Collection. I did it probably like 10 times. But you know what's not so fun is Dragon's End, where you can get all the way to the end of the event and get nothing. That's fun. Unless they fix that, like they give you rewards along the way, except for like besides it just being like one huge reward at the end. Yes, fun, fun, fun. My god, this building is noisy today. If you guys hear any thumping or whatever, just it's alright. This place becomes a circus sometimes, and not the kind of circus I like. We have nothing here. How's our split today? Kind of lopsided. Surely we can get away with taking the entire map and nobody's gonna come after us. Probably should tell the lead about stream. I'll try to like do that when I remember to. I wish I remembered to farm Black Lion keys. But I think you can only get them like once a week. They used to be like people would grind them out, and then ANET is like no. But you can still get one a week by getting to like a certain level. I just don't remember to do it. Actually, there's also kind of a problem. I don't have an extra character slot. I filled them all up, and I only have like 7. So I would need to buy a new slot and then do the weekly key. But I'm not gonna delete a character because a lot of them have been like boosted or are high level, so can't exactly do much about that. Yeah, but that change was like many years ago, I think, right? Because I remember one time I was like, I thought I discovered something, and then I tried to farm them out, and then it didn't work. What's up, Sorpleed? What's up, Cassie? Chat, get your chat in now, because we're playing a different game later, and so get your fun in now. Let's stream. Someone actually asked me for a stream. Nobody in the entire history of 14 has ever asked me about a stream. And yet, over time, people started plugging the streams more and more, like in Gold Saucer and stuff. Or like, come to our degenerate dance club or whatever. Yeah. 1,000 keys. That sounds pretty fucking dank, I gotta say. I should have done it back when it was relevant. Because one thing I miss not having is Black Lion statuettes or whatever, because you can't even buy those. It's just you have to open up a lot of chests. So some of the items you have to like spend the coupons on it. So I could have been able to like prepare for the future if I had known about that. I mean, that is if they even had the statuettes back then. I don't remember. Actually says thanks. Plug my stream and he says thanks. What a nice community. Who's streaming ANET? ANET can't... This is the funny thing about like official ANET streams, is that usually there's like an actual streamer who will get higher numbers. Whereas if like Square Enix does an official 14 live stream, it has like multiple thousands of viewers every time. Well, that's not necessarily true. Sometimes they do community streams. But like 14 streams their live letters and stuff, and that gets like a huge amount of viewership. Does ANET stream their patch notes? That's great content, by the way. You get to mold and seethe and cope in real time. But by the way, Cassie, I can't give you a black Discord name. I'm under contract to not do that. Because that only works if you use light mode, and light mode is for psychopaths. Although, I can change your name to be the exact hex value of the Discord dark mode background. I will do that. because that's hilarious. Is that gold?
Rage at maximum.
Makes sense. Not really. It's just I have weird standards. But anyway, if you have an actual killer, I'll give you a title. But for today only. One time only deal. What are they doing over there?
Never felt better.
If I could, I would like to move this down to here. Because it seems like this is always in the way of stuff when you're trying to use ranged abilities.
There's the power.
In 14, the health bar is up here also. But it's like spread across like this with the buffs and debuffs like here. It's not as obtrusive. This is kind of like long vertically and not the best option, I don't think. Did they give you a third hand? You want my hex value? God damn it. What is my hex value? It's like light gray blue. I will give you burnt umber. Take it or leave it.
Armor enhanced.
Come here.
Rage at maximum.
I hope nothing ever happens to my hands. I would buy new hands. How many fingers do you have to lose before you can't play games anymore? Honestly, you could probably go without... To be honest, I don't think you need your ring finger to play games at all. I think that's kind of superfluous. And the thumb is really good for controlling your mouse.
Armor enhanced.
Yeah, I don't know. 2. Yeah, just have like a claw. Well, 2, like left click, right click. You probably wouldn't be able to play FPSs anymore though, but you could probably still play MMOs. If you got used to it.
Armor enhanced.
Yeah, burnt umber is like really dark, crusty, reddish brown, I think. It's absolutely gorgeous. Play with your feet. It'll give you a good excuse to have a feet cam. You could fold that into your OnlyFans workload and like just 2-for-1 productivity.
I'm in bad shape.
Armor enhanced.
I thought about having a hand cam. Sounds kind of funny. But I'd probably only do that if I actually went ahead and got the hand tattoo, so it would give you something interesting to look at. Otherwise, it's just, you know, just a hand. Or like if you're one of those guys who like paints their nails or whatever. That's cool.
Is my ally.
Yeah, true. Well, I used to have camera a lot, and somehow I feel like the streams were more like energetic, but they were very tiring. Because it's kind of tiring to have a camera on, but overall it might be worth it. If the stream actually like gets to the size that it used to be, I would definitely bring back cam at some point. Or I'll just roll into being a VTuber. One of those two things. But when you're like a 2-view Twitch streamer, it's kind of hard to sit there with a cam, especially if you're talking. Because you're talking to nobody, and you just like imagine everybody looking at your face and being like, what a loser.
True integrity.
Maybe that's just me. But when you have a chat, it's actually a lot of fun to have a face cam. Because you can do all sorts of like react faces for no reason. And it's a lot of fun.
Knowledge is power.
Getting healthy.
Oh my god. I should take some caffeine. What time is it? 1:30? Yeah, I should take some caffeine. I've been having caffeine too close to the evening lately, and then I just lie in bed like this, just fucked up. So I gotta stop eating candy so close to like midnight.
Armor in hand. Getting healthy.
Not my pet.
No, not that one. I hate that one. One sec, chat.
Wake up. We're not done yet.
Wanted to make sure everything was actually good to go. No, I think it's actually going. I'd done some sponsored streams before, but it was actually like, well, I'm not going to say under the table, but it wasn't through Stream Elements.
What a pleasant
And
surprise.
Stream Elements has like this whole architecture that they have. And it's the first time using it, and I just want to make sure everything was actually working. It's kind of intimidating how like, in such a short period of time, they have things so like ironed out. Like they know what you're doing. They know like that you're streaming with like the proper elements and stuff like that. It's like, it's kind of, I don't know. I guess if I'd say whether it's good or bad, it's good. It's better than like doing stuff and then like things getting lost, but still. Thanks for the follow, Joe. Joe Albeca. Just trying really hard to not say Joe Mama. I can't believe how hard it is. It's so difficult.
Up here.
Oh no, we're losing our tag. Shit. It was just getting good. Like, we barely even started. Like, Princess is a good commander, but I find they always drop in, like, the middle of when things are getting good. It's like, I want to roll around the whole map and just take everything, and... I mean, we got Bay, which is great, but... shit. I'm gonna have to figure out what to do. Well, I'm trying to get Legendary Armor, but I finished my grind for this week as far as claim tickets. So now I'm just doing the armor track to get some heavy exotics for Revenant. Because I think I need to get like 5. And it would save me a lot of money if I just had these instead of having to spend money on like dragon gear. Like, I thought Marauder gear was like the dragon stat is power, precision, ferocity, vitality, but it's like a different spread. I think Marauder is the same stats, just a different spread. I might have been like saying Marauder was like the wrong thing this whole time and didn't realize it. Okay, anyway, let's look for tags. I guess I could also take some camps if they're easy. Well, don't ask me. I don't know how you got here. I'm not chat secretary. I don't know. It's kind of like how when I first met Captain Salt, he had no idea what anything was. He just like was friends with Shira and then started watching 14. And now he's been in the community for like 6 years. And it's like, it's funny how things get started. This camp is got a minute on it. Let's see if we can grab both at the same time. Well, remains to be seen. I'm not a bad streamer, but the thing is I have one huge flaw, and it's that I go through like bursts. I'm like a burst DPS streamer. I have like a month or two where it's amazing, and then I just like get crushed and you never see me again. But the times that I am around, and you know, feels good, man. More skirmish. Are you just baiting me or actually real? It's like, wait a minute, that's exactly what I need right now. Less grind. $8 gold, 35 tickets. Actually, what's funny, I'm almost more excited about the 8 gold than I am about the tickets. 10% increase. Well, I mean, it's something. Okay, Blue's here. And he's a Tempest. Chat, you think I can just, like, walk over and fuck this guy up?
Armor, I am dead. Carnage.
Oh god, he's just dodging. Fuck. I wasted everything. How much movement do you need?
Help me. I don't have long.
Do it. Dodge this shit, fucker. He almost did. He almost dodged it. Come on. Give it to me. You fucker! I hate you. You are a piece of shit. Finally.
There's the power.
He had a bit of a handicap, but still.
Mine.
I'll take it. This, to me, this counts. What's up, Top Hat? Maybe I should, like, actually keep a tab with the Guild Wars forums. Because I feel like there's been some updates and I'm just not, like, getting the news because I don't really know the channels yet. So, you know. Hey, Top Hat, are you ready for Raid Shadow Legends? What was that? Great. I'm helping. But, yeah. I missed the other camp. It's like, I'm not even like... It's like, I'm okay to play it. I'm so used to gacha, I had no problems playing it. I can make anything into content. Well, except tagless World v World. Nobody can make that into content. That's pretty much impossible. 2.5 minutes, 1 minute. I don't exactly have a lot of options right now because... I need to do some off-stream work on Revenant, and honestly, the gearing process is just going to basically take doing World v World anyway. And I don't want to bring Revenant into this mode because I haven't practiced anything. Well, I mean, I did a little, but I don't imagine I'm going to be of much help. Oh shit, I still have how much time? 45 seconds? Okay, we'll just chill for a second. Oh, wait a sec. I have a Guild Wars newsfeed. Oh, shit. I think I don't have it enabled. No, it's up. But yeah, it says, will reveal January 31st update. And then they're adding the Jade bots. Yeah, so I guess I am getting the notes on a feed. I just have been forgetting to look at it. I'm so used to not reading them that I just didn't even realize they were there. That reminds me of, like, watermelon candy. Get some supply. We'll grab the sentinel. Take this camp over here. And then get out. Drug. Alright, it's time to get 2v1'd by some asshole. Wait, there's actually two of them. Dude, he's 4%. Oh, wait, that's a shroud. Dude, we just got destroyed. What the fuck was that? He's a core necro. We didn't even stand a chance. Like, what happened there? My guy died instantly, and I died instantly. Fuck me, dude. This is the nightmare of Guild Wars 2 when you're so inexperienced that things happen and you just don't understand. It's like stepping into a different universe. Like, why did I get hit 3 times and just explode? Answer me this. Check damage where? Thanks for the follow, Morpheus. Yeah, I don't think I have combat messages. I can make a tab, probably. Combat. Messages. Okay, well, I guess step 1 is he hit me with every tap of Ghastly Claws. So the fact that I didn't dodge out of that, and I'm wearing Berserker gear. Wait. Oh, I'm also still on my Yola build. Okay, so I'm actually entirely Glass Cannon, and he got off his entire Ghastly Claws burst. So that is easily over half of my health right away. And combine that with the fact that I didn't even know that the Necro was there for the first, like, 5 seconds. I thought it was just the Spellbreaker, or whatever. So it just sucks. Yeah. I forgot that this is YOLO Reaper, not, you know, actual health and armor.
I am dead.
I guess that's one way of helping you, like, figure out how to fight other classes is checking the combat
I know of a good use for this.
logs. Like, this is something I've never done in 14 because it's pointless. Unless you're actually, like, a raider. But I had that much damage. Yeah, like, that Reaper was also probably, like, really high damage stats, too, because his claws are doing as much as mine. So that was, I think that was the Glass Cannon Necro. I just didn't know he was there, and he actually made proper use of a shroud. Okay. Well, they're gone now, so green still has the guard, so I'll just go kill him now. My brother, who is this fucker? A mirage. Absolutely not. I just wasted my burst. I'm not fighting a mirage. With no life force and no...
Your soul is mine.
Oh my god, this place is fucking lousy, dude. They're everywhere, dude. They're fucking coming out of the woodworks. This is dog shit. My buddy over there, Kazar. Yeah, dude, we're all trying to roam and it's just not working. Action combat? I don't know. I don't think so. I think I tried it once and I didn't like it, but I might have just been crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Is it gonna, like, blow my mind? I thought that that option would be easier to find. I remember seeing something like that back in the day. I can't find it now. Like, there's all the camera options. Thanks to the follow, Ivandel. Ivandel? Yeah, Dill, not Dell. It's a binding. Oh. Yeah, interesting. No wonder I couldn't find it. This game has a lot of hotkeys. Like, there's so many hotkeys that a bunch of them are not even, like, mapped by default because they're going to overwrite something else. Like, how are you supposed to, like, optimize this? This is crazy. This is something I was going to look into, though, was binding my, my builds. Yeah, it's like, I need a second keyboard for this stuff. Yeah, well, how does it change gameplay, though? Why? What's wrong with ground targeting? Just double tap. 20 seconds.
Armor in hand.
Well, anything that allows me to cast behind me while running, but that, from what I heard, requires you to do like the back walking strat. There's an awful lot of stuff in this game that's not really explained, right? Like, it seems like if you played this game the way it was meant to be played, you're like at a disadvantage against everybody else who like knows what to do. Right. The other camp should be up now. I think I only changed one thing, which was... No, I might have put it back. Oh yeah, this. And I turned off auto targeting so I could use gap closers. Double tap to evade. I can't remember if that was on by default or not. That can get kind of annoying. First cast, press cast on second. This is press and release, and then this would actually be like more standard, right? But for this, you'd actually have to know like what you're aiming at. So that just instant at max range. That might actually be too much. You just noticed the ad? Well, good. I guess it's not that intrusive, but I mean, it kind of is. I could see somebody who's an expert actually be able to like not have an indicator and it'd be okay. But let's try the middle one. So hold and then release. Well, the only problem with that though is that you're holding buttons. But Dude, I can't tell if that's faster or not. It might be like technically a bit faster. But let's say I'm like backing up as a Zerg's coming at me and I'm trying to get off as many things as possible before like getting out of the way. So I mean, I'll try it for a bit, but no guarantees. Now, as far as action camera, that's something else. So, yeah, true. You can lose your mouse in a. Rick, you interrupted me.
69. They have given 10 gift subs in the channel.
You came in and I asked you a question about stuff, and you were gone. Like you said, hi and then left. I was walking furious. I wanted to ask you about like this whole Amazon thing. Like, where did that come from? And why are you so rich off of it? That was the question. Okay, and what was I saying? Yeah, like losing your mouse in a Zerg. Yeah. Actually true. Now, what hotkey could I use for action camera that wouldn't cause like a huge problem? Okay, well, I'll just use 0 for now. I just want to see what it looks like. Oh. Wait a minute, dude. This is the back walking. Are you kidding me? This is what I needed. Oh no, well, except that you can't actually move your mouse to like cast it or cast your oh. Huh. So if you don't have any castables, that allows you to like have free movement. So this is how 14 works with legacy camera. You can move in whatever direction you want. But yeah, it does kind of fuck up your like your wells and your casted abilities. Dude, it's almost so good. But I guess you can't really have. And then left click to. Dude. No, I didn't know there was an option for about face. I thought you did that with some sort of like back walking trick glitch thing. Yeah, I guess that's why it's a toggle, because if you're on Reaper Greatsword or Reaper Shroud, there isn't really anything you have to cast at all. But if I'm running Greatsword or Axe Focus and Staff, then there would be like a lot of castables. So well, that's kind of interesting. I don't really know if I can get much use out of that, but so that's one way of getting your back walking back. Yeah. If you have like hybrid skills, like some melee, some cast, and then you have to actually get good at turning it off and on. I might be too old to like get that muscle memory in now. That's kind of unfortunate. If I had been using that since day one, it would be a different story. Van, I'm serious. You don't need to plug. Then again, the message hasn't gone off in a while. Okay, Van, I'm deleting your message. I'm sorry you wasted trillions on it. Chat, exclamation raid. About face is a keybind. God, chat, we're gonna spend like the entire session in the goddamn controls. There's so many controls. Also, you're losing. Yeah, well, it's not my fault, dude. If you're on Isle Janthor, you're losing. Okay, about face. So this is also not bound. So, okay, well, this like repositions your camera. How useful is this really? Because you can accomplish this by just rotating with like holding down right click. Hold your left click while doing it. Is this the trick? Okay, but then how do you... Hold click... Okay, so you can back walk while... See, this is awkward because my hotkeys are like in this really weird spot. I am like holding down 9 and my wrist is breaking. Okay, so you do this. So what is the... Okay, so we do this. So what's the utility of this besides being able to actually look at your character? Run forward with your camera forward. Oh. Oh shit. Chat, I'm sorry, chat. You're losing me here. Wait, how fast can I hit this? Yeah, I'd imagine. My hand hurts now. I was like, ow. I appreciate it, chat. I'll look it up later, though. I can't learn on the spot. You guys know this. Some of you know it. Yeah, I know the ultimate goal is to be able to like actually run properly and use skills. But first, I had to learn how to do it and then actually be able to use the castables at the same time. So if you there is a 0% chance I'm learning this with chat. But I appreciate you telling me. Honestly, the more I play this game, the more like time I need to take off stream to learn shit, and I'm just kind of falling behind. Especially with like this sponsor stuff the last couple days, I've had no time to even go in and learn Revenant, and I really want to. There's like stuff piling up. It sucks. But thank you. There's probably a million videos. I'm sure when I have a bit of time I can, you know? Know what I'm saying, chat? Anyway, one of those things is useful. The action cam. Wait. This is already really useful. Because up until now, you can't even look at your character's face. I didn't realize she was so upset. I mean, to be honest, I'd be upset if I had to run any amount of distance either, so. So that's cool. Well, while we were doing that, our camp has been taken.
I am dead.
Backwards lead text turn disengages into gap closers. It's a good use, yeah. But then again, why couldn't you just, like, quickly snap your camera? Well, you're not talking about just, like, let's say you have, like, a back flip, and you just, like, swivel and then hit it, and then it turns into a charge.
good use for this.
Um, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Okay, we'll just go and take this again. Yeah, but no kidding, not very well advertised, is it? I mean, 14 has 2 camera modes, and it starts you off on standard, which is like no free movement, like you backwalk. So 14 starts you off on basically this mode. And then you can switch to Legacy, which is more like this. But, The only difference is that it doesn't turn your cursor into your camera. So you get the free movement, but you're still able to cast wherever you want. All you have to do is just kind of like properly manage right and left click. So it's almost like this. This is honestly more like Terra's camera. But Terra didn't really have castable AoEs. It's just that every one of your AoEs had a certain range that it would always hit at, and it was up to you to be standing in the right spot. Like the sorceress's, or sorcerer's, like flame blast was always going to hit like right here if you were standing like back here. So it was up to you to make sure you're in the right range to use it. With this, because you can choose where you can cast stuff, the action camera doesn't allow you to have like universal usage. So it's this weird hybrid thing. I'm not really sure if it's as like well baked as it should be. Yeah, well, imagine using standard controls on controller. That would be absolute dog. That would be absolutely terrible. Shit, I'm already tired out. Jeez, that was, yeah. Okay. Yeah, well, people will just do whatever.
There's the power.
I can't even play 14 controller. Where's the coffee? Yeah, actually, true. I need to drink some. Chat, I was planning on waiting 2 hours before doing Raid Shadow Legends. So, but we need to get a 2-hour block in somewhere, and we're not... I'll do one more check for tags, and if there's no tags, we should do Raid right now, and then come back to Guild Wars 2 later. Because I do really want to keep like the most amount of content going at the most amount of time. You know what I mean? So, take some coffee, play some gacha, no problem. We'll just have a look here. Don't imagine there's anything going on in the desert. No, it wasn't a joke, Rick. That's why I posted in, It's funny, yeah. Sometimes you don't know when I'm joking. But no, it's not a joke. It is quite real. Okay, no tags. So, chat, I guess it's time. I'm not really sure I have to do anything in particular. I've done variety games before, so I think I know what to do here. But I'll need to open the launcher and actually switch the catalog. Dude, what? Fuck. No, not category. Raid. No, not raid on Bungling Bay. My dude, how many games are called raid? Shit, I miss not having music. Where's my soundtrack? It's been so long since I played console games that I don't actually have like the muscle memory for controllers anymore. But when I was a kid, I was great with controllers. Like, I played so much N64 that the N64 controller actually felt good. But then you go back to it now and it's like holding a misshapen piece of bark in your hands. well, crafting, gathering on controller is not a big deal. Okay, so what exactly do we have to do here? We know the commands work. We have the catalog switched. We have the overlay up. We have the panel on. I made the tweet. Now what else? No, chat, I think that's actually all we need to do. Now we just actually have to play the game. Now, believe it or not, I have an account already. So, I'm not going to be going through the tutorial with you guys. If you want to do that, that's up to you. But I think I actually have like some progress in the game that I can start on. Okay, so our 2 hours starts now. So once we get to 3 hours and 12 minutes, we have the option of switching back over. Now, I don't think you get sound unless you tab in. Go to shop. It begins. There's some free stuff that I haven't redeemed yet. You get this once a day, and you get this once a week. I'm not going to buy anything right now, but I might later. It depends. I might go free to play for today. We'll see. Oh shit. I think a lot of stuff's been accumulating. I haven't logged into Raid since like... It's been a long time. I guess stuff has just kind of been like... stockpiling. Maximum amount of tokens. I wish the audio wouldn't stop when you tab out. Wonder if there's an option for that. Options, music. No. I guess not. Graphics. Crank these up. I think they're already at highest. Dude, that's gonna bug me. Because I'm always tabbing away. Yeah, like just something small like that, like clicking on something in Twitch chat. I think we just have to go with that. Okay, so I kind of forget what's going on. I'm just gonna have to check all the red dots to make sure that I have everything. These are referral links. I think this is at conflict with what I'm doing right now. I'm not sure I need to have any more referral links. Okay, daily login. Bunch of energy. News. Yep, I read it. Prime drops. I'm not sure I have Prime right now, but... Nah, it tabs me over. I actually don't have Amazon Prime right now. So, can't do that. I guess this is like bonuses for finishing certain factions. Or they just want me to go in and look at them. Oh yeah, I was tabbing away to like check the catalog, just to make sure that I've been switched over. Yeah, I guess, whoops. I can't hit the top of the catalog because Towley is streaming with like 1,500 viewers. The stream freezes? Oh. Wait, let me see. No, I can see OBS. Because I'm running display capture, so honestly, it shouldn't be freezing. It's just that the audio stops. Or do you mean something else? No, it's just the music. Because if it was freezing, you couldn't hear my voice. And Jesus, you don't want that to happen. Works. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure why it's directing me into the you can review the characters. Oh, for like content. That's actually a feature I haven't seen before. That's actually kind of good. I've not seen Gacha ever do this. If at least what I think it is. It's like you can rate a character 1 to 5 on like what content they're good for. And then recommended gear. I guess the devs might decide this. Yeah, it's like stream shouldn't be freezing. I use display capture for a reason, so I can have a lot of flexibility. One thing's for sure, they do have a lot of champions. Kind of crazy. Can't imagine how much money it spent to commission all this art. Ew. Okay. So I guess I saw whatever it is they wanted me to see. Dude, I have no idea where I left off on this. I don't know what the meta is. I assume it's probably best just to, like, jack out the highest rarity heroes. Oh, it's kind of like Epic 7. You have to pay your currency to switch out weapons. 25,000 silver. That's a lot. But I'm not exactly sure like which one's better or not, so I'll just stick with what I have. Can they be upgraded? What's the difference here? 1,000 silver upgrade 1 level. I think it's the same option. I'm not sure what the difference is. Okay. I guess I have a team full of monsters. My highest ranking heroes, 2 of them are orcs, and this is like... So, you know, anyway. So he can equip this, and this... Okay, I guess I'm out of gear, so... I'll just juice this guy up. Oh, it's because this is you can choose to... I see. That's a bit confusing, but I get it. Fail. Oh, shit, yeah. Yeah, once it has the chance of failing, I might want to actually stop because I feel like I could end up using all my money if I'm not careful. So I'll stop at like 7 for these. Okay, yes, upgrade chance certain. So once that becomes like not 100%, I'll stop. Oh, at 4. Well, I can go a bit further. High. It still says high. Yeah, I probably should stop. It's starting to cost like a lot. I have no idea if this is a lot of silver or not, so just gonna be careful. And these are all 7s. I guess I was like trying to juice this guy up like really hard last time. I can go a bit further. No, I can't. I hate spending all my currency because in Azalane you have to spend money to upgrade gear like that, and you feel like you have a lot, and then you just like juice up one piece of gear, and then suddenly you have to farm gold for like another 3 or 4 days. Like, I don't know this game enough to make that call. I don't know anything. Yeah, it's like I'm not even spending money. I'm just spending currency, right? Gacha with the gacha, and then gacha with the upgrading. All I know is I'm not far enough in the game right now that it actually matters if I don't have like super high tier gear. So, okay. I guess we should actually play the game. You can summon with silver. How often, though? Like, what actually is the gacha currency? I was guessing it was diamonds. But you can summon using your silver. Maybe that means silver actually is... Okay, well, whatever this is, I do not have enough of these. These are like targeted banners, I guess. Oh no, it seems like if you get enough shards, you can just get them. But how do you get these shards? You can what? You can fuse heroes? What the hell? Okay, well, this is, let's just try this, actually. You again. Rare, epic, or legendary, or a void champion. And this is like epic or legendary. Well, I don't really want to do that. That's like all my money plus, you know, plus money I don't have. I just don't like seeing the red dots. I gotta get rid of them. God, there's so many. Okay, let's actually battle. Nightmare. Okay. I guess I left off here. Only get 2 heroes, so I guess it's Orc Man and Leprechaun Man. 4 energy. So I think most people play this game on auto. Times 2, times 2. Okay, let's see how they do on auto. Chat, I think I'm winning. Cool. I wonder how long I can get away with this. Team leader. Okay, so now I can use 3. Yeah, that ability right there, just keep using that. That seems to work out pretty well. I kind of want to know how to get to level, how long it takes to get to level 25. And I got a new champion, I think. Wait, are there limited slots? Ah, shucks. Okay, so you actually just can't have every hero. You have to like expand your slots. That's not really that many. I don't know how long it takes to finish that. Crusader. Wait, I only got 3 stars? How do they judge stars? Oh, 2 or fewer champions, no loss. So, oh shit. And this guy's only 3 stars, but his AoE ability is like really good, but... So that's weird. So you're not even encouraged to use all your champions if you want to get 3 stars. You just have to avoid getting anybody killed. This reminds me of when people would play Warcraft 2 on super high speed and just use ogres. And an ogre rush in Warcraft 2 on high game speed is the most hilarious shit. I kind of wish it wouldn't like, give notifications for like low tier armor. Kind of distracting. Okay. 2 or fewer champions, yeah, okay. Tavern unlocked. Level your champions. I guess this is like a dormitory.
This is the Tavern, the main place where you upgrade and improve your champions. You can sacrifice weaker champions to gain XP and level up quickly.
Oh.
Leveling up increases a champion's stats, making their skills even stronger.
Okay, I guess blood for the blood god. So I guess this is how you avoid stocking up on like terrible heroes, is you just throw them into the meat grinder. See, normally I would have a copy of every character in a game, but I feel like the 1-stars are probably never meant to be any good at all. Then again, some of these heroes look like they're actual heroes, so I don't know if I'm supposed to sacrifice them or not. Like, if you have an armored helm and you can't see their face, they're probably not worth keeping. I just don't know for sure. how you're supposed to tell like what's an actual unit. No shop. Not yet. 20-minute reward. 20-minute reward. Oh, that was a shard. I'd like to see if I can find my inventory here. Okay, no, that's not the inventory. That's... Oh. Oh, so I guess you need to have a shard and you need to have some silver to do the summon. So I have 2 shards. So I should just use them. Because this seems like a standard banner kind of thing. Like you just do it to get whatever. Yeah, 1. And then I can do one of these slightly higher tier. 20,000s. Okay. Hopefully it's something good. This is all I have. Oh my god. Who's this guy? Shadowkin. 3-star. The chance of legendary is 0.5%. That's pretty low. That's kind of small. Genshin's 5-star rate is 0.6, and Azalane's ultra rare rate is 0.6 also. So 0.5 is... And what's the pity system? I guess there is pity, but is there a spark or is it just a percentage increase? Yeah, top hat. I'm not actually sure there is an inventory. I think they just like show you your resources. Because the actual gear for your character shows up when you're gearing your characters, not in some sort of overall inventory. So I guess there's not really an inventory. So after 12 summons... Oh shit, 200 summons, the legendary goes up 5%. Damn. So you gotta do a lot of rolls. Okay, why can't I, Oh, look at this guy. Yeah, just keep rolling. I mean, I'm not even sure how hard it is to roll in this game, so I can't really complain. I can't get rid of the circle. It's gonna drive me nuts. I guess you just don't. I guess you just... Okay. So you confuse a bunch of 3-stars into 4-stars into like a super 4-star. Holy shit, look at this tech tree. Wow, look at this unit. Two in a row, dude? Come on. Just let me play. 5 silver. So I got this guy. He's a Shadowkin. What are Shadowkin? So I guess you'd know kind of what to focus on, because I'm sure anything like down in uncommon or rare is not going to be really useful later on. It's just that some of the artwork looks fairly high quality. Like, it doesn't look necessarily that much better than the stuff at the top. So you can't really judge by appearances, per se. I mean, there's a lot of gacha that are the same. It's like you have a really good-looking character, because the artist is, like, just on a whole other level, and then they give them, like, terrible stats, and the community just complains. Well, I won't worry about that for now. Got some boots. They're only green, but that's fine. Doesn't cost too much to upgrade, but for greens, I'm not going to go too far with it. Basically just a +4. Yeah, +4 is where you start to actually get the RNG. So we won't go too much further. What's this? Buy the pack. They do want me to buy the pack. They do be asking me to buy stuff. But not today. Maybe next time. Looks sick, it's just a fodder. Yeah. Yup. Azulane released Umikaze a couple of years ago, and the design was top tier, and she's absolutely terrible. It's like you release a ship in the... shit, I'm already starting to forget names. But whatever the class was that you, Dachi, and Shigure are in. Shira... something... Fuck. Anyway, she was in that class, and she's not any good. It's like, dude... Anyway, let's go. Dungeons. What are dungeons? Seem to be like weekly rotating. There's a lot. Where would I even start? You need 5 characters. Oh, okay. Suddenly. So you, I guess you, and damn. Okay. Versus one dude. Level 4s. Chat, I think I'm gonna die. Let's try. Oh, never. Okay. Never mind. So far, so good. The auto system seems to be okay, but... I guess it's because things like AoE are not based on position. Because when they are, a lot of games that auto tend to like waste your AoEs where they're not any good. Okay, this guy should not be any problem. Also, why is he like 12 feet tall? I guess this is why he's the king, because he's ginormous. Next. Wait, next what? Oh, difficulty. I wonder if there's any limit on this. He might have the power of God. He does not have the power of anime. But it seems like this is kind of just like however far you can get. I'm not sure I want to get too far into this now, because what's going to happen is I'm going to auto until the point where I can't auto anymore. And then I'm going to try it manually, and then I'm not going to be able to do it. And then I'm going to want to keep pushing on. So, I'll do this until the auto stops working. And then we'll back out. Oh, he's got escorts this time. Not anymore. Oh my god, how many buffs would you like? Level 9. I feel like this one, I might have a chance of losing my archer on the left because she was taking a lot of damage last time. I would like to buy all the buffs, please. Yeah, in before Boon Corruption. You get all the buffs, and the enemy just turns them all into debuffs. Okay. This one might be a problem. I think I'll win, but I might lose a few people. Yeah, it begins. Holy shit. Wait, he just revives? What? I guess he is a... she is a shaman. One action per turn. Yeah, I wonder if that changes. Sometimes. Hey, a clan. Think we should join a clan? My Bun Cafe. Absolutely. Biggest Dickus. The Necromonglers. Good name. The Crotch Stitchers. I didn't read the, you know. I'm just waiting for some TOS in here. Okay. This seems good to me. Oh, never mind. Rankings. Wait, they only have 8 members. But they can't get any more applications. I guess they're just very selective. Well, when in doubt, just join whoever will take you. Step up your game. No, I'm okay. I'm broke. Yeah, as I say, this is the same as Epic 7. Every time you exit a menu, there's a chance of you getting a store pop-up. And there are so many packs. So many. Legends. Listen, chap. If that was your raid application, you would accept that. You can just feel the excitement. You can just feel it. Do I have any gear? I guess. This. Can I use a shield? I can. I can upgrade this 4 times. So it starts to be able to be failed at level 4. And I'm guessing probably it just keeps getting worse. Like even harder at 12 and then even harder at 16. And then you have like 9 levels of hell. And new substats. Yeah, this is the same way the Genshin's artifacts work. Every 4 levels you get a new substat. Or a bonus to an existing substat. I wonder if it's RNG. I wonder if they went that far and had like RNG substats. So you don't even want to upgrade it anymore. No, I want to upgrade it. Just not right now, not when I don't know how much silver I'm going to need for stuff. So I kit him out a bit. And I'm running out of, like, gear and stuff. Oh, I guess she could probably use this armor. I hope when you, like, you know, convert this or sell whatever, you get back some of the money you spent on upgrading it, because that can very quickly get out of hand. Maybe it's not even worth upgrading greens. But you never know. Oh, and what about the last champion? Does she have anything? Oh shit, I wasn't even looking at accessories. And they're based on... Oh shit, I missed this whole thing. Only champions from the orc factions. This guy's not an orc? I guess he's an ogre. Okay, I guess you just can't use... I guess... Okay, okay. Well, this girl definitely is an orc. But HP and attack percentage, I'm not sure if it's really any good on a healer. This might be better off on this dude. But no, wait, he's a mage. He's also not high enough rank. You have to be a certain rarity in order to be able to use rings. So, I guess this girl gets the ring. And we'll jack that up to level 4. So being able to equip certain types of equipment is locked behind star ranking. Okay, cool. And this girl is a dark elf, I assume, so she probably should be able to use this, but she's not rank 4. So I think as far as accessories go, that's about as good as we're gonna get. And glyphs, I don't have any. So can't do anything there yet. Alright, well let's see if we can keep doing dungeons. I'm guessing this guy's actually just gonna kill my party. Because he, you know... We'll see. Like, dude, my team is almost wrecked on the first, well, on the second wave. Like, I'm getting to the boss, and I've already lost my archer. So, we can bring her back, but the boss is going to be absolutely jacked. He just kills her again. I wonder how often the shaman can res. Oh god. I mean, those were the weakest party members, so I might be able to scrape it out just with these guys. The Leprechaun Ogre is very, very strong. Once per instance, probably. It'd be really OP if you could just stall and res. Okay, well, for sure, I'm not gonna be able to do the next one. Hey, what did I unlock? What did I unlock? I was already doing dungeons. $70? I couldn't. Ain't no way. I'll have $70. Yeah, I forgot to read. I didn't know what they were directing me to do. I just hope they get back some energy when I fail this, because I'm about to get destroyed. I'm about to get bent over. I wonder what speed does in a turn-based game. Can you like potentially lose your turn? Or have your turn delayed? Alright, well, res my archer so that she can just die instantly. There we go. You know, my ogre has so much health that he might be able to solo like far beyond when everybody else is dead. Yeah, well, it might have that system, but it's not really showing where we are in the turn list. So, if it is using that, it'd be kind of weird to hide it. Unless the yellow bar is... Oh wait, I think it's the yellow bar. So yeah, I guess if you're yeah. Yeah. Dude, I'm still winning. What is going on? This was actually this was easier than the last one. How can one man win so hard? Okay, I got a daily here. Silver and silver and silver. And see, this is really specific, logging in for like certain time frames. Like they want you to spend the 2 hours a day to get well, actually, I think I'm capped on tokens. I do prefer a login system where you finish things rather than spend time on it. Though this game has both, so it's whatever. It has both. It has time and quests. It has the 7-day, the 30-day, the 2-hour. It's got everything. Okay. Oh wait, did I actually... Wait, have I been doing stage 6? No. I thought maybe I wasn't progressing. I thought the yellow bar was like energy or something for special abilities, but no, you just choose your ability. And I think it has a turn cooldown. Yeah, it's a turn cooldown, and then this is based on, yeah, that's like when you move. Or maybe the move cooldown is based not on turns, but like on how many times your ATB bar fills up. So you can get back to using your stronger skills sooner if you reset your bar enough times. I'm guessing. Because otherwise you'd just be stuck using auto attacks. Okay, res my archer so she can die again. Dude, level 22, are you kidding me? The fact that I even stand a chance against level 22s, like, I have no idea how the scaling works here. It's something like as a lane, if a boss is 5 levels ahead of your character, you get a huge... It's just really hard. But this guy is literally like... 15 levels. If this was Goddess of Victory, if you were one level below the boss, he would just destroy you. Oh shit. More revives. cool. Classic Arena. Oh, here we go. This game has PvP.
Welcome to the arena map. The arena is where you put your team to the test against other players. This is the classic arena where you compete against other players in traditional 4 versus 4 battles. Basic arena play is split into 2 types, offense and defense. Once you set your arena defense, that team will fight against other players. Arena offense is different. The battle tab contains your list of opponents. Arena battles are tough, so make sure you check each team's champions before entering. This shows your current arena tier. This is where you set your arena defense. You'll need to set your arena defense before.
Guess I should spend the tokens. I'm not really sure how well this is gonna go though. Win 5, win 1, 2. Because I mean, there's people out here who are weak, but there's also some people out here who are whales.
Every classic arena battle you do is tracked here. This lets you keep track of which teams give you trouble and how you should improve. It is up to you to fill it with victories. This tab shows all the arena tiers. The more each tier provides different bonuses to your team, for as ranking also works in periods. You'll get a bonus reward depending on the tier in which you... And that's not all. Medals let you unlock incredibly powerful...
But wait, there's more. Dude, what is this? 6 stars. Level 21. Okay. Who has the least amount of team power here so I can pick on them? Seems like it's this guy. If I can't kill him, I have no hope. But you know what? It seems like I should be able to kill him. Be a good time to like read my skills. Start with an AoE that increases my speed. That's usually what they start with on auto, is just this. Okay, that works. And then it's the Shaman. So the recall is not once per battle, it's just once every 7 turns, which is basically forever. And then they get a shield too. And this is crit rate up on all allies for 1 target. And then Boon Rip. Whoops. Be best probably to start with that. And then what's this guy's actual abilities? 1 enemy twice. Also Boon Rip. Or could steal the buff. Lucky Charms. Defense buff up. Speed buff on allies to about 50%. So this is like a super buff. And revive on death for 2 turns. Damn, that's really good. That's really good. I wasn't sure that guy's archetype. Oh, then he gets to attack again. Or like actually attack. Like 1 is buffing and then actually attack. Reduces their meter. Speed debuff. See, it doesn't tell me the damage. Oh no, it was this guy. For some reason I thought the marker under him was the like you're still using him, but no. It's like this guy is jacked. He has like a buff phase and an attack phase. Cool. That guy was, it's just an absolute victim. Alright, see you, Top Hat. I'll amuse myself. So some of these teams are like running one really strong champion. Guess I can try this, but... No big deal. They get a huge disadvantage when they're controlled by AI when, you know, mine are not. But they seem also like really... really weak for some reason. Let's try this. This guy's super high level. I want to see how this shakes out. Oh. Well, he's level 21, but he's as weak as the rest of them. Oh, just barely. Shoot, I can't kill him. I can't do it. Wow, these starter opponents are like really, really weak. This is a low power team, but it's only between 2 members. Give it a shot. Level 30 though, jeez. Okay, yeah, this might not be a good idea. But if he kills me in the next turn, I'll get 2 reses. Increase speeds, increase meter. Damage based on AP, HP. So far, so good. Undefeated champion of all years. Now we're up into the 6,000s. Here. Cock and ball. Blink, save me. 13. Oh my god, it almost kills all. Jesus Christ. I thought with the levels they were supposed to be strong. This is just sad. How can you get it? You can click my link. Click it! The bot does not go off every 15 minutes, but it's supposed to post this every 15 minutes. So you too can play Raidy Shady. Okay. At this rate, I might be able to actually finish everybody on this roster. Just once. 64, 61. Okay, here. It's another team where it's like one carry and then like a bunch of useless garbage. This is just gonna kill everybody except the main dude. Okay, well, almost. No problem, my brother. Always. Anytime. I was wondering if I would pick anybody off the raid catalog, but I'm not sure. There's like a couple of big streams going today.
Dish is done.
Okay, 64, 6405. How many more? 1, 2, 3. I'm probably gonna get killed on like the last guy. Because that's like one super jacked character. Inadvertently, I just managed to assemble this like super buffing team. They just buff for days. Okay, well you die. No healing. Okay, well that was an absolute train wreck. It's 4, 6, 1, 6, 4, 6. Kill them all. I'm trying. I can't. First, I had to become a Shadow Legend. And then I do that by raiding! Raid! Shadow Legends. What? A combo attack? Really? Wait a sec. One enemy. Oh. Raid! Good morning, sirs. I hope you slept well. I didn't really, but I feel better today than I did yesterday. Yeet. God, I'm gonna win every single one of these. I'm gonna sweep the entire roster. This is like Epic 7, where your first ones are just like whatever, and then they start placing you with real players. and then you get absolutely destroyed. Like, I wonder if some of these are bots. Or they just didn't, like, link their accounts. Because I can't imagine anybody putting together some of these parties. 6, 7, 3, 4. But it might get kind of hard now. Like, these are the last two. It's not terrible. You spend too long on stream, you got yourself all wired up. Okay, see, that didn't even kill anybody, so we're, you know, we're toasted now. Okay. Raid Shadow Legends! My god, they really hate my Orc Warrior here. Okay, there you go. Hit this guy. What were you pulling on? Bunch of bullshit. I woke up to this game. There were 4 pulls in my account after leaving it for like years. I woke up to be able to do 4 pulls, and I got this dude. He's cool. Well, you rip the skin of your wallet, more like. Every team seems to have this same healer girl. She's tanky. There you go. Just need some ogre power. Pocket, have you tried RNG manipulation? Alright, boys, one more and we'll just sweep the entire thing. Let's get it. Yeah, the only issue is that, you know, you wail to get the highest power, because this game is like Epic 7, or Epic 7, yeah. So, you pay for your power, but the thing is, once you get to the top, you do have to keep paying for your power. Like, it's an ongoing thing. Oh, is that Ronda Rousey? Dude, I am fighting Ronda Rousey. What the? Dude, she fucking destroyed me! She's too strong. I think Ronda's the promotional character, like log in 7 days, you get her. This is cheap. This game's doing this on purpose. She's by far the strongest thing I've ever fought in this game. You can't stop her. She will rouse you. You can't trust women. What, because they'll light their fist on fire and destroy you? Yeah, man. Absolutely. I mean, I could have killed her entire team and she would have soloed me. Like, look, she gets back like this. I think she gets back health from attacking you. Like, my ogre is not even able to properly tank anything. It's ogre, chat. It's ogre. Fuck you, Rhonda. Alright, well, that was 9 victories and 1 death, but that's all my coins, so... Like, God, I hope I got some rewards for that. That was a lot of fighting. Wait, 16 seconds? I didn't lose in 16 seconds. Oh, no, that's how long ago it was. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we did the best we could. You just can't beat Ronda, I guess. Dude, that reminds me of, Actually, I don't know. Never mind. I was thinking about the first WoW trailer. Cool. What else? Oh no, dude, chat! I have an inventory full of classic refilled arena tokens. Shit. Now I have to fight 10 more times. What the fuck? I can't win. Okay, refresh list. Actually, you know what? That might not be Ronda Rousey. I see any strong woman, and that's just, you know. I don't actually know what she looks like in this game. Yeah, they gave me a whole lot more. And it's like you could just auto them, but then you're probably going to lose, right? Actually, wait a sec. These teams are so weak that I could just auto them. Let's go again. Let's get it. Cause of death, crushed pelvis. Okay, we'll do all the easy ones on auto, and then when we get up into higher power, we'll just do the manual. I think you suck if you auto, but I think most people auto this game. I mean, it's like Azulane. If you can't auto an Azulane, it means your team is not strong enough. I imagine this is kind of the same thing. But like autoing in Azulane is pretty much like half as effective as doing manual. Although I guess not so much anymore, because it used to be that like all your torpedoes would miss, and now everybody has homing torpedoes, and you have missile destroyers, and they just wipe the whole map. So autoing in Azulane now is a bit easier than it was. Okay, this is basically a freebie. This guy's got nothing. He just dies. I don't know, Trash. This game has too many characters. This guy's a card-carrying member of the JJJ. I had to take him down. Yeah. Wait, isn't this just the Crusader from Diablo 3? Look at her. Chat. Right? That's her. Well, yeah, they're like magnetic torpedoes. Because normally in the game you launch torpedoes in a cone. So if you're on auto, like, you'll always miss because you'll have your destroyers firing at the bottom of the screen, and then they just like fly off screen. But the magnetic ones, they'll converge after they come out. So usually, if you're going to use destroyers in Azulane, you'd have to shotgun the enemy. You have to get so close that every part of the cone hits the enemies. But the thing is, destroyers have the least amount of health in the game. So if you go up into shotgun range, you would just die. So just really well thought out, for sure. But with magnetic, they can be a bit more at range. And then they also release like vertical launch or horizontal launch torpedoes, where as long as you're on the same like horizontal plane, you don't have to be in shotgun range. You just have to like actually aim. And missile destroyers just cover the whole screen in bullshit, so very powerful. My list refreshed again. Oh, I ranked up the bronze too. Just like in League of Legends. Okay, let's go. Well, yeah, if you don't have 7 TV or like all the extensions, yeah, you won't be able to see shit. Bronze too. I can't imagine how much I had to whale to be able to get to the highest rank. Actually, someone on Reddit was like, I knew a guy who spent $4,000 to whale in Raid Shadow Legends. I'm like, $4,000? That's not whaling. Why don't you try swiping your credit card for $100,000 in Black Desert, and then get back to me? Whaling is not $4,000. I could spend $4,000, and I'm a poor bitch. Whaling is like you spend your oil money on gacha. That's whaling. Actually, to be honest, I think if you spend $100,000, that's not whaling. You're a Leviathan. It's like a whole different tier. There's minnow, dolphin, whale, and leviathan. Those are the 4 tiers. 4 tiers of the apocalypse. Yeah, oil prince. I was reading something that like the oil rich families in the Middle East, they're actually probably the richest families in the world, but they don't have to tell people how much they make, so we actually just don't know. Like Elon is rich, but the oil, you know, kings are probably a lot richer than Elon. And it's like, yeah, probably. Whale shit. True. The me who had enough money to spend on gacha is like a very different me from the me of today. It just goes to show, when you get a bit of money, you have no idea how you're going to react. It sounds simple, but the more money you have, the less you really care about wasting it. And that's kind of why you have to become like money wise, so that when you have money, you don't like start losing the value. Or like start like undervaluing like what you have. Because then once you're poor again, and you will be poor again, you'll just be disappointed in yourself. Yeah. I've learned all of my best life lessons from Shark Tale. Dude, I can't believe Shamrock is gonna be like my Vanguard champion. It's like, imagine playing Raid Shadow Legends and this guy is your Bamf. Just to fucking... Jesus Christ. Yeah. Well, trash, you can be rich if you just play Raid. Sorry, that was way too close. I'm kind of a bit overstimulated today. How many more? 3? I think I can probably auto anything in the 6,000 range, but I gotta be careful. You got a 5-star? Yeah, no, I got him years ago. I have no idea what I did. I think I just got really lucky. But I think Rhonda's also a 5-star, so maybe it's not really that hard to get one. You just had to be like playing at the right time. Whoops. Yeah, I can't alt tab, but the audio stops. Kind of annoying. Maybe if I full screened it, that wouldn't happen, but I like playing my gacha and windowed. It's just, it's cozy. Alright, so far so good. I think I can probably auto up the rest of the... What? Dude, that was literally like a Crypt Fiend. That was a Crypt Fiend. I saw it. Yeah, so cozy. I got a bunch of new wallpapers, and they're great. Yeah, quad windows. I didn't even look up how to do multi-client for this game, or even if it's allowed. Do you know if you can do it? Is it like possible to do that? I don't know. Yeah. I'm asking the wrong questions. Actually, you know what? You know why I'm probably doing like better than I should be? It's because my character levels are shit, but the my weapons are jacked to hell. Like I +7 to a bunch of reds, so my gear is really strong, even though my levels aren't. I think that's what's going on. Because there's no reason I should be able to like beat level 16s. But you know, they didn't spend all of their starter silver on +7ing bullshit, and I did. So, GG, fuckers. Dish is done. You just don't get caught. True. Absolutely 100% true. Well, I'm not getting any XP from PvP, so that's kind of annoying, but I'm definitely getting lots of victories. Be smart, spend on raid. No rewards for that, though. I guess I just did that for my health. Dude, I have so much energy. Look at this. I have 1,000 energy. This is like when I started Arc Knights and it took me 2 weeks to, like, do enough stages to get rid of my stamina. Yeah, you could probably do that. Oh, is there a chat? Is there actually a chat, or... Actually, yeah, I think that was Rhonda. Her fists are on fire. Yeah, I think I got killed by Rhonda. Yeah, you know what helps a lot? Just, you know, juice your character out with gear and levels. It's my secret strategy. Oh, the borders around them. But that's just the star. Oh, okay, here we go. Info. No, wait, that's info in the tavern. I wanted a quick way to get to my characters so I could actually see, like, what rank they were. Like, this is a mage killer. I'm assuming they're very low level. But you gotta go all the way into Dark Elves and, like, go to the bottom and... Yeah, there they are. So they're common, so you can use them as fodder. The lack of booba. I gotta say, I wasn't really looking. Okay, let's sacrifice Dark Elves to the leprechaun monster. I guess I just have some fodder as well. You can just use beer. Holy shit, that's a lot. Wow, that's a lot. Let's get everybody to level 10. You gotta use silver too. Yeah, that's not a huge difference in levels, or stats. Well, actually, kinda is. Some games, it's a huge bonus. Like Arc Knights, leveling characters is almost no stats. But when you ascend them, or promote them, you get a huge amount of stats and traits and new skills. But the levels themselves are not really that important. Kind of the same thing for Genshin Impact as well. Like a lot of people ascend a character to 80 and then don't level them to 90 because the bonuses for doing that are kind of diminishing. Beer. When in doubt, beer. And then... Is this Ronda Rousey? Holy shit. It's so much. Oh no, wait, this... Damn, dude. I should definitely have been using these up. Or are these based on... Oh no, these are based on roll. I thought they were like tiers of XP, but it's like this is for different kinds of heroes. So this is a shaman, so I'd use the red beer. I'm guessing it's better synergy. Roll. Yeah, no, I thought it was like XP books, like tiers of it. And then I realized probably not. So this guy is blue. Baba D, Baba Die. See, he has a blue... What role is he? He's a mage. Yeah, he's a mage, so he'll get the blue. If I used all my silver, I could really jack the levels up, but I don't want to use everything. One beer type will max level. If they had something like that, I imagine would be in the cash shop. And then we'll get this guy up to 10. You get it by emailing the CEO and saying, please. And then our sniper. She's just called Sniper. This reminds me of Dota, where the characters have like really simple names. So 5 characters seems to be about what... Well, that's how many you use on a team in dungeons. I don't know really... Because you definitely, in any gacha, you don't want to level up too many characters at once. So probably having a core 5 is the right thing to do. And these guys came in at the highest star value, so that's what we're doing. I don't really have the luxury of going for any kind of meta build. Especially if I have to pay for rolls. I hate Snipe. She was always the first one to die. She probably still will be, to be honest. Imagine having an archer on the front line. Oh my god, 6 stars. And, how many packs do they have, I wonder? Pretty much. Yeah, well, if you have an archer standing on the front line, you shouldn't be too surprised. Anyway, that's all I have to do for, Arena. I imagine the dungeons are going to get a lot easier now. We'll see how our squad does now that they're juiced up and ready to go. Gotta get a drink of water. I'm thirsty as hell. As hell! So I have a reser, but I don't have a healer. Oh my god, she just, wow. These stats didn't really do very much, did they? Now, the Dark Souls boss, the 12-foot giant man. As long as the AoEs don't miss, I'm fine. Yeah, Pocket, after you consulted your think tank. Well, see, okay, my team's not really targeting his ads as much as they were before. Like, before they would kill all the ads and then they work on the boss, and now they're hitting the boss and it's, I'm gonna die. I mean, I was probably gonna die anyway, but I didn't even get to kill any of the ads. I'm guessing this is about as good as I can do. Me lucky charms. The self-revive. Dude, his buff can self-revive himself. That's, wow. This guy's berserker. Oh my god, it just keeps happening. Dude, he's indestructible. By the way, Trash, I think the way the promotion works is if you actually use my link, you can't have already had an account. Like, it's kind of specific as to, like, what counts, so... If you're doing something, don't go crazy on my behalf, because... I think this, like, sponsorship program is more for, like, new players. Bro! This guy is crazy, look at him. New account, new PC, new country, new router, new identity. Dude, he's unkillable. He just keeps buffing. And you can't even kill him because as long as he has the revive on death buff, he'll just keep coming back. And this match doesn't have like a time frame, so... Oh shit, he's taking damage now. Oh fuck. Maybe I spoke too soon. I wish I was home and comfy in the living room. Bro, forget the team. Just put this guy in. It's like if you can't burst him down, you'll never kill him because he just doesn't fucking die. It's like some weird combination of Dr. Mundo, Berserker. Holy shit, dude. 67,000 damage. What the fuck? Look at this dude. Dude, okay, well, I'm not gonna be able to do that again. That was crazy, but I think the next tier is gonna be too much. There's 20 tiers. And how many dungeons? That's closed, closed, open. There's like several varieties of this. This is almost like those monster hunts in Epic 7, except, you know, they give you access to all of them at the same time, so it's kind of crazy. 1v9. You probably could have, dude. There is something about characters that if you can't kill them all at once, they keep coming back. That's the worst. Because you can get to a point where you just physically can't. You can't get through their buffs. It's crazy. Anyway, this is back on easy mode for a new zone, so this is going to be Resident Sleeper for a few minutes. Different resources per area. It's just funny, though, that they give you access to all of them at the beginning. I guess it doesn't really matter, because at the beginning of the game, you have, like, infinite stamina anyway, so it's not like, you know, you have anything else better to do, but... Well, I mean, to be honest, with games like this, the best thing to do is just grind the campaign to unlock features. But I think these still give, like, account XP, so that's good. But usually, yeah, the kind of way you do it is, it's campaign first, and then when you have time, you do extra stuff. Or if you hit a blockading campaign, you stop and do other stuff. Like, campaign is always the most important thing. Chad, how long have we been doing this? About an hour and something? Can't remember. I lost track of time already. When we get to about 3.5 hours, I'll check to see how much time it is. Because I think we started at like an hour and 10 or something like that. Where's the spider bitch? Where'd we get her? Can we recruit her? You're talking about Epic 7, right? Because they had these really really long dungeons, and there was a spider boss that was like a huge problem for a lot of people. Like, I actually managed to play a lot of Epic 7, but I did eventually hit the point where I had the wrong characters, and I had to like start raising new ones from scratch, and it's like that's kind of where the game starts to become more of a long-term project. Like, you know, you've given your characters the best the best gear, and they're leveled up, but then you come to a point where it's like, well, you just need a different character, and you don't have that character. Oh, fuck. This guy is actually, kind of a... Okay. Oh, this game. Well, it's just funny to say that, because there was a dungeon with a spider bitch in Epic 7, and it was a huge problem. Because she would spawn, like, constant... I don't know if it was like eggs or like poison pustules, and your team, you just needed a shit ton of cleanse, and if you didn't have cleanse, you just coped and died. And I didn't have cleanse, so I just coped and died. Level 13. They do give you some gems for leveling, but not very much. I don't know how... I'll stockpile them. The Great Hall. Spend medals earned in Arena to unlock bonuses. Oh shit, the arena is tied to bonuses? The bonuses are just for PvP, right? I don't think they are. So what does this actually cost? Medals. What do you mean I don't have any medals? Wait, one, oh shit, 1 per battle? And how many does this take? 50? Okay, well 50 for all tiers. So it's not like exponential, but that takes a long time because that's only like 10 a day, right? I wonder if this affects like every part of the game, not just PvP. Because then that basically means you're forced to do PvP and win. Because I did 20 matches, right? I lost 1, so you only get the medals for winning. Oh wait, no, wait. This is just the first tier. You need to be in like higher ranks to get different medals, because I don't have any silver or golds. Oh shit, PvP game. 20,000 silver, cool. 50 per 1 point. Yeah, and then you're encouraged to get to higher ranks too. I mean, getting to gold in any game is not hard, but the thing is, when you know that the top tiers are going to be dominated by people who are paying, like, how easy is it actually to get to gold rank and stay in gold rank? You know, like, I think I got the silver in Epic 7, and then I started reaching teams. I just couldn't, you know? Anyway, as far as gems, how do we actually spend these suckers? Because the packs, some of them are just like straight up money. You could use gems to buy silver. 300,000 silver for 140 gems? Huh. Oh my god, 4 million silver, jeez. So it seems like gems can just be used to buy silver. So you could do that with gems and Azulane, or you could just buy the packs with your credit cards. And these are like combo packs of certain things. There's silver and gems. So you can just straight buy gems with money through packs, or you can just buy... How do you just like buy gems? I guess just with money. You get some rolls, money, and gems. Yeah, I'm not gonna look too much at it. I know if I keep staring at the store, something bad's gonna happen to me and my progeny. The Gundam Girl game. Was there such a game? Okay, so that guy was pretty hard. However, I do have the ogre, so we'll try it. We might be able to still win. Well, Azulane had the Ryza crossover. That was the last event I did in that game. Actually, no. The last event I did was the American event, and then I quit. But I got all the Ryza characters. Azulane had a lot of really weird crossovers. They had an Uta crossover. They had a Kizuna Ai crossover where they just made like a different version of her for every type of ship. They had a Gridman crossover. They had a Hololive crossover. They had an Idolmaster crossover. They crossed over with everybody. Yeah, I never played those games. I considered it for a while, but I feel like it's games you play when you want to calm down, and I can never calm down, so it's not really my kind of game. My idea of calming down is listening to trance music and going into a coma. Great. I haven't seen Zerdan. He disappears like I disappear. I wish he would say something. Well, you don't take mushrooms to go into a coma, but sure. Do you take mushrooms and then listen to trance music and just lie down? It's like easily top 5 best things. Alright, kill the whole team, I don't care. I'll still win. What's the coma drug? I don't know. You take too much sleep meds and, you know, you'll get there. Immune to everything. Immune to HP exchange effects. Well, I guess that makes sense. Honestly, yeah, when you have a boss where his whole thing is just cleaving, the solution might just be to use one person. Because you can't cleave one person. You just have a shitty single target attack. Cool. This guy started off kind of tough, but he has no way of like properly finishing off my team. Oh, sorry, tabbed away. I just wanted to check my my progress here. Cool. And the archer. Oh my god, he just walks right through the front line and smashes her in the face. There's no worse fate than being an archer. Yeah, she just takes a few hits. But yeah, it's like, honestly, the ogre is all I need. The ogre can probably solo all of this. But this guy's really bad at, like, keeping the team down. Because if he can't kill my shaman in 7 turns, I'm just going to bring somebody back. And the ogre has a res skill too, so I have 2 res skills. And the res skill works on him, so it's like GG. I'm honestly not sure like what the best way to get equipment is, because that's kind of what's holding me back, because I have a lot of party members who don't have any equipment at all. And even if I had some bad equipment, I can make some progress, but it seems so far I only get equipment from doing campaign. No equipment from this mode. Actually, what do I even get from this mode? It's potions? Oh, used to ascend champions. I wasn't paying attention because I thought when you see potions, it's like, oh, whatever, healing items. But then I thought, wait a minute. So these are used to actually limit break. That's important. For sure. Oh, so this isn't so much of a... Okay, I get it. I know what this is now. Alright, let's see it, trash. I'll just talk to myself for a bit. I'll be back to doing Guild Wars probably in an hour or so. So, there's still lots of stuff to do today. Okay. Let's see if this guy can get me down to my last dude. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Now it's just a duel. Cool. Okay. I think we won't do any more of that guy. It seems like it would take even longer the next time. What else? It's 1, 2... God, there's a bunch of these. Jesus. I'll come back to these. Say tiered pack. What are these events? Complete event objectives to earn lanterns and then flip cards. How do you get lanterns? Where's Rousey? got killed by her in PvP. I did 20 PvP matches, and then the one match where the guy had Ronda Rousey, she fucking destroyed my whole team. Her fists are on fire. She burned my entire front line to death. To death. Oh, you have to buy lanterns with gems. Okay, well I guess I can't do that. I was thinking there might be like an event stage where you use them, but nope. Okay. Let's actually get back to doing campaigns, because I feel like I could earn some equipment, which is kind of what I want. 3 stars, 3 stars. I'm just about to finish this node. Two or fewer champions. Well, this guy already has a res, but she is 4-star. I'll keep using her. Unga bunga. Unga bunga. Like, yeah, this dude is kind of like a healer, reser, buffer, everything. I wonder, like, how he actually ranks up as far as top characters, because he seems good now, but a lot of it's probably just because he's a high rarity.
Having overcome the castle guard, the company leader called to mind how the Banner Lords had cried out their allegiance to their king, but also to Seroth. Was the king's warring folly prompted by the will of the Lord of Darkness? Upon interrogation, a fallen knight confessed that the king had not been seen at the castle for many a month.
You know, I could do this voice acting.
His orders were being relayed by messenger from his encampment on the Eastern Front.
This is about the same quality of voice acting that we had in Terra.
This meant only one thing. The company would have to pass through the war-torn city of Arnok.
Arnok. Oh, this is why everybody has the healer. She's a campaign reward. She's a 3-star too, so yeah, I guess I'll have to use her. Dude, that was almost the, like, literally the paladin battle stance. Do you see that shit? Look. It is. It actually is, dude. Look. That's the yeah, it's either the paladin's victory pose or battle stance from 14. I forget which one it is. I know it is because I used to take a lot of screenshots using that. Like when let her do it again. No, she's not doing it. Anyway, yeah, that's the pose. And a shit ton of armor. Yeah, I see, this is exactly what I needed. So the trick is do campaign to actually get stuff. Don't spend your entire stream doing PvP. Also, lol. No, it is. I'm not joking. It is. Oh, shit. Shit, you have to spend money to take armor off. Yeah, it's like Epic 7. You pay to change armor. I guess I have to. I want to set him up with better stuff. I wanted to, like, set him up with this entire set here, but... Well, actually, I guess this is only 3 stars, so that probably wouldn't be a good idea. So, helmet. Gloves. Boots, and then we'll jack up the stats. Could have destroyed the gear for free, yeah, but then I'd destroy it. Because it doesn't cost money to put it on another character, so it still will have a use. Okay, gloves. Yeah, I'll stop at level 4 because chance of breaking. And the boots. But yeah, you kind of have to think about like what gears on what characters, because if you're free to play, it actually costs you resources to like mismanage your gear on your characters. So shield, and I already have a piece of armor. No, wait, that's screen, so I'll take that off. For 2,500 silver, Jesus. And then jack this up. And then jack this up. And this guy is kitted out already. To be honest, if I'd known, I would want to take this off and put it on this guy, but the amount of money it takes to take this off, I imagine it's a lot. Yeah, 10,000. No, I'm okay. I'm good. But this guy could use a weapon for sure. And we'll stick the helmet on him and the boots on him. And jack the fucking weapon up. And I'm not sure if we have anything left for the archer. I mean, that's why she's dying. I just won't give her any gear. She just has nothing. But I'm not going to be using her now. I'll switch over to using the War Priest. And we'll give her exactly 2 items. Hope and a prayer. Oh, you can upgrade skills too, but how? I forgot about this. Masteries. But you need scrolls. Raid the Minotaur's Labyrinth. Okay. Oh. So there's a reason to do this. This is how you level up your character's skills. Destruction is... Oh, okay. So this is kind of a really support-oriented team, like 1 buffer, reser, tank, 1 reser, 1 healer. Well, I guess this guy does everything. He does everything. Then we have a healer, reser, and 2 DPS. I'll do as many of these as I can survive. Because I'd like to see, like, how many scrolls I can get. check out for abilities anyway. Double damage on Hex. It only can Hex one person at a time every 2 turns, 5 turns. Oh shit, he died. Okay, next one. Not really sure how many more I can do, but I'll keep doing them. Because if he has the Hex, that does give him a bit more power against one target. So if it gets down to the 1v1 scenario, then the Hex is always going to land on my Ogre. And then he'll just always be taking more damage. Also, these ads are son of a bitch. Yeah, okay, so the Hex and then... Oh, shit. Rage for 3 turns, 400% damage. Once it expires, it becomes dazed. And then he becomes vulnerable. And then he gets Rage. So he goes in cycles. And then he has immunity. Yeah, that's kind of a dangerous skill set, to be honest. 15, what do we get? The Guardian Ring. Assign them as Guardians to boost faction stats. What? Let's have a look. I'm just like, what are you talking about? Oh, this is the dormitory, I'm guessing. So you can't have somebody on arena defense. Well, we'll move them over for now. No, you could have just did it yourself. You didn't have to have me manually do it. But you need 1 champion. Okay, You stay. I'm not even done my dailies yet. I still need more time. Tournaments. Okay, that's for stuff I've already done. I got a bunch of stuff I didn't click on. 20 gems, thank you. Missions. These are like basically just campaign missions. The 100% XP bonus might have been good to give me at the start of the day, not the end of the day. Quests. The new champion. I just want you to go in and have a look at it, just for no reason. Just go and look at it. Masteries. Okay, so he can get some bonuses. So I wonder if you have to like pick through these, or you just eventually work your way through all of them, because that's a lot of stuff. Attack plus 75, crit rate plus 5%, defense up, res up, max HP up. Okay, well then just damage. Oh shit. I guess you do have to choose. You can unlock more masters at this tier, so you have to basically pick between 1 out of all of them. When full, 5%. Well, that's kind of hard to do. To always have full. Or to bet on always having full. Crit damage 10. 20% extra under shields. See, that could... 30 scrolls. Okay, well, I guess I'll go into a different tree for now, because that's a lot. So more defense or more res. To be honest, my gut says more res. Only unlock masteries on 2 branches at the same time. If you unlock this mastery, the support... Oh. So you get to choose 2 trees. Well, I'm not sure I can make that choice right now. It's a lot of skills. I'll spend them on a different champion for now. Oh, I can't. Those scrolls are for just that one character? Well, why is it just him? Is it because he was the party leader? That's kind of strange. I thought it'd be like a universal currency, but they're all under him. Well, I don't know. It's kind of hard to, like, choose which path to go in, because he seems to be able to do everything. Maybe it would have been better to go, like, defense and support. Let's kind of see what's at the bottom. Okay, defense aura. Plus extra defense. Extra health. You know what? I bet all these trees are the same for every character. Yeah, they are. So this is kind of a universal tech tree. Okay, well then, to be honest, probably go defense, and I'll take res. Highlight the game? Oh, I can enjoy anything, Cassie. It's alright. But I mean, I can enjoy anything. I could enjoy... Dude. In Final Fantasy XIV, we had the house stream where we were trying to get a house. And I just sat in one place for multiple hours and just did nothing but click on a sign. I can be entertained by anything. And in fact, that was one of the best streams we ever did for viewership, so... You have healing and shield buffs. Well, he doesn't create a shield, but he does... Oh, the champion receives. Yeah. Well, we can't make the decision now anyway, so we'll back it up. The days before lottery. Yeah. Well, I don't bet on that. That's my dad used to always say. Every time he says, you know, buy lottery tickets. And then I always try to explain the math to him, and it's like, well... Imagine trying to use reasons in a conversation, chat. No, you weren't there. That was actually in spring of 2019. That was a long time ago, but I have a good memory. I do remember a lot of stuff. Spring of 2019 was actually probably the closest we ever got to having the golden age of like 2017. It was like spring 2017 and spring 2019 for me were the peaks. And then I went on this huge hiatus in 2020, and then I just recently came back. So it's like long stretches. Which is not really good because you just spend that time thinking about the golden age rather than actually like trying to create another golden age. Tokens, you say? So what is actually special about this? Oh, it costs gems, so I can only have one person getting XP. Next level in 26 minutes. Cool. Well then, if that's the case, probably I want to be leveling up the lowest XP character. Yeah, so that's really what is Blink. It's Blink. Do not have duplicate. I'm not really sure I can do very much in here right now. Empower Legend Champions using duplicate legendaries. See, this is for whales. Imagine having duplicate legendaries. Or you can retire one to get life tokens. Which can be... Yeah, see, FGO has this, where if you get, like, a bunch of... like, yeah, there's actually, like, a whole, like, shop for whales, right? FGO has a store like this. Because it's like getting the point where you have so many legendaries that you can, like, afford to retire them and turn them into currency and buy, like, stuff you don't have. Like, that is bold. This is for people who spend a lot of money. Raid. Stop it. That command only works so much. Speaking of raid, I need to check my timer because I think we're coming up on the end pretty soon. Actually, chat, we did pass our 2 hours, so I think we're done with raid for now. Hope you guys had fun. I had fun. It was fun. I like playing any gacha. It doesn't matter to me. I'll have fun no matter what I do. But for today, for the rest of the stream, we're going to switch back over to Guild Wars 2. So give me a second to get that up and running. And if you haven't clicked the link already and you want to like go through the game and do the tutorial, the link is there. Some of the assets are going to be up for I think another 3 days, and the campaign goes on for 7 days. So if you want to like do anything to support it, you have 7 days. So I'll leave that in your hands, chat. Again, hope you enjoyed it. We're going to switch back over to Guild Wars. Just give me a sec to like get everything back over there. Dude, this is actually the Epic 7 Tavern music. This is like these are like great songs actually, like unironically. Oh, I should also say this before we get back into it. There was something else that came along with the campaign that if you make an account, there's actually like a link to go and vote on your favorite champion. And I think they actually offer you that on the page you end up with after you click the link. So it's just an option. I think they enter you for like a $1,000 Amazon card. So just an option. I want to let you guys know. And with that, dude, stop hitting the link, dude. Now you spam the link? It only works so many times. Can't stop me. You're right, I can't. So I have it switched over. Title switched over. Downloading it. You've already played it. Well, whatever you want to do to help me out, dude, I appreciate it, so. Let me just refresh my preview here really quick. Yep, see, I actually forgot that Raid had its own client. I swear to God, I remember like getting it through an emulator. Because it is Epic 7. Well, say what you like about the game, dude. I mean, the music is good. There's like probably like 4 songs in that game I enjoy a lot. Like, do you remember the songs from like the main menu? Because this is one of them. But they're all great. And then there was another song, it was like, I think it's called Successor of Frostproof Valley. That's a really good song. I mean, Epic 7 is pure evil, but I mean, there's definitely good things about it for sure. When you have a high budget, you know, you're bound to have like some good stuff that comes out of it, like Genshin. Again, pure evil, but there's a lot of really good music in Genshin. Because they hired a really good composer. So it's like, you know, there's good things that come out of terrible things. Learning the name. Well, I mean, when I was categorizing all my music, I wanted to find all the names of it and the composers, so I learned the names of lots of songs. Like, for instance, a lot of people don't even know the name of the menu song from Arknights. They just call it, like, the Arknights menu, but the song's actually called Livestream. Although this is the version from the OST release, which is the full version. Because they use a clipped version in the game, but if you get the soundtrack, they have the full version. Yep, mock. Anyway, that's Arknights has a Arknight's probably more so than any gacha has absolute banger songs. But they spend a shit ton of their money on their composers. So that's just to be expected, really. 850 songs. I'm not sure how many I have. Earlier in the year, I basically went and got all the music I'd ever liked. And it took a long time. Because I got it, and then I categorized it, and then I put it into playlists. And it was like a really big project. But there was like a lot of songs over the years that I really, really enjoyed. And I had nobody to share it with. Okay, let's go check for tags. Let's get this shit rolling again, chat. It's time to follow around the Iceman. But who am I saying? If it's Iceman, he already knows that I'm here. Anyway, trash, does everything seem to be back to normal? Like, did I switch everything back over? We're on the right catalog. I think the title, I switched the title back. I'm just looking for myself on the catalog and, oh wait, there we go. I guess it just takes a bit of time to update. Whatever, I'll check it in a few minutes. Not a big deal. Yeah, I know that my attention span is bad, so when I like switch games or like do things with my settings, I have to remember exactly what I did and then reverse the steps later. Otherwise, I will definitely miss stuff. Only thing is, I think I'm sitting too close to the mic because I was like hunched up over my keyboard watching my characters auto battle that fucking giant dude for hours. I don't know, my neck kind of hurts. For some reason, it was like really tense. I guess when it's a sponsor thing, I get kind of tense. You can't help it. I bet a lot of people do. You don't want to like say or do anything that's like really stupid. You don't even on accident.
Help! I don't have long.
Dude, are you like inside my own head? What was that? A herald, get him! These are rams, or... Oh, no, no, no. This is our tower. Should probably switch off combat tab and switch to, like, actual being able to... oh, they all left. Uh-oh. Well, I'm fucked. The team was not behind me at all. Probably because they just took the fort, and then there's no reason to be there anymore. I guess I'll go join Iceman. Get that party support. But yeah, I have like a tab set up for like specific World of Your World messages, and I haven't really been using it. Or, wait. No, I think I have. Okay.
There's the power. Getting healthy.
Here come the flames.
Dude, that wall in front of me. Shroud is great, but it muffles your sound and it makes it harder to see things.
Soul is mine.
This is kind of bad. Oh, I'm still running my my Solar Reaper build. That's not gonna help. I was looking for my wells and I have no wells. Plugin, if you are doing the tutorial, tell me how long it takes. Cause I heard it's like, oh, also yeah, I'm using the new control scheme, so I have to hold and then let it go. No, it's not Hammer Reaper, it's staff. Necros can't use hammers. They can use guns, but they can't use hammers. Yeah, rip Green Mage. Anyway, I did a small amount of testing of Vindicator yesterday off stream, and I think I really could see myself playing it. But I had this weird feeling of I want to be good at it now, so that I can like show off on stream. It's like I want to skip the process, like the hard process of learning a class and being a cool dude. And I just want to skip right to having all of that. But I feel like there's like a lot of complexity to it. It's like three skill bars. 3 slot skill bars, and then the normal weapon swap, so it's more abilities. And so it's like, yeah, this will take a long time to get really comfortable with, but I want to skip it and be good at it now. Yeah, but I'm already doing that. It's like I'm already like, you know, barely playing the game. Anyway, I'll get to it eventually. Driver dead. No, driver's fine.
Rage at maximum.
Yeah, I also haven't had time to do that. I guess since after stream today, I don't necessarily... Well, actually, I do. I still do have a lot of work to do. It's probably going to be a few more days before I had time to go in and fix up 7TV.
Getting healthy. Oh yes, I earned this.
Nice. I didn't do my dailies today. I'll have to catch up. Oh, no, I did catch up. That was catching up.
Accelerating.
I can move mountains.
Yeah, I don't even know 250. I went and looked at it, and I didn't even remember a lot of them. But that being said, the last 3 months, there's been a lot of emotes that have entered the meta. So there's probably like an extra 100 that I need for sure. And then I'm going to have to make choices as to like what's actually good. I guess having more choice is better than not having any choice. Like BTTV, back in the day, it's like you hardly had enough space for what you wanted. Let alone like picking ones that actually fit your stream. It's like trying to fill out the meta alone took all your slots. And I mean, you could pay for more, but I didn't want to, so. They gave me a lot for free for having like sub for a certain period of time, but I think I ended up losing those for like not paying for a certain period of time.
Armor enhanced.
How do you enjoy 14? Well, it's kind of hard if you don't want to be social, or if you don't like the story. But generally, I mean, the way 14 was meant to be played, like the purest way, is to log on once every 3 months, do the new stuff, chat with your friends who came back to do the same thing, and then log off. Like, if you're not a raider or you don't want to grind stuff, you know, it's really a story game and then a social game and then a game. So the best way to enjoy 14 is in bursts. But then if you have friends who play every day and that's how you talk to them and use it as a chat room, that's viable. It's just a chat room with a graphics engine and a sub fee. I mean, for a long period of time, I only logged in because I had a group that I raided with that just, we talked to one another. I mean, you know. Without that, you find yourself slipping into, like, playing it for the sake of playing it, which is kind of, you know, hell of a mindset. Well, I think the pull rate for raid is not pretty high. Like, I was looking at the chart, and the ultra rares are 0.5%. And that's pretty, like, low as far as the industry goes, so I don't think you're really meant to go in and easily get champions. Then again, there's Diablo Immortal where you have to, like, spend your mortgage on getting a high tier crystal. So, you know, you can always get worse. Chat, by the way, next week's sponsored Diablo Immortal stream. Well, can't wait. I actually played Diablo Immortal too. I played it for a day, so I I know how to play that game too. I played all sorts of stuff. I played the Saint Seiya gacha 2 years ago. I played the 7 Deadly Sins gacha. No, there isn't. But if there is, I'll do it. I will take every sponsorship. If I can find a way to make it entertainment, I will take anything. Because I'm not, like, you know, I'm confident in my ability to at least entertain to the average level. I'm not worried about picking up a sponsored game and trying to fold it into my rhythm. It's like I'll fold anything into my rhythm. I just won't let it affect stream. That's all. Like if it's hurting the if it's hurting the experience overly so, then no. But if not, then yes. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, by the way, that raid command is gonna have to stay on for 3 days, so just get used to it. The campaign is like basically 4 days. So yeah, we'll have that for a while. I still haven't switched off my roaming Reaper. I'm gonna jump. If I get caught out, I'll probably get destroyed instantly.
There's the power.
Don't die on me, brother. Don't die on me. He's dying on me, brother. What happened to our team? Are we still in there or are we not? Dude, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, he's a revenant. I could see his hammers. See, I am learning. What's funny about the 7 Deadly Sins gacha is actually, it's pretty high budget. But the thing is, I have no interest, like zero interest in the, Dude, the deer is fucking jacked. What is this? He's crazy. Yeah, it's like, I just had no interest in the properties, so I couldn't get into it. But I was like, kind of impressed that it was almost like this one-to-one retelling of the anime. Just not as good. But like everything in there was like a respectable amount of effort. If it had been a property I liked, I might have kept playing it. Problem is, that game kind of fell off on Twitch. Like 2 years ago, it was fairly, like, even, like, Saint Seiya. The reason I picked them up is because Saint Seiya gacha and 7 Deadly Sins gacha were actually doing fairly well on Twitch. And then that stopped being a thing. But there was also, like, this shitty Dragon Ball game that was high up on the tiers for a while. These things do come and go. I cannot get back in there because it's fucked. Okay, let's switch to sustain. Alright, we got it. And then the door closes. Shit. Me jumping off the wall actually had really long-term, you know, ramifications. Because I couldn't get back into the place to help kill the boss. Dude, can you fuck off and die? Seriously?
My defenses are
How much
down.
more do you want on your ass? Nutbuster Jr.
I'm neither here
Dude, why?
nor there.
If you actually have a real raid account, just post it in Gacha, we'll add you. Because there's the chance that I'll go back and, like, have another stream in the future.
Energy level too low.
Like, this might not necessarily be a one and done deal, so, you know, I might as well add you. There might come a time where it'll be a thing. As far as NeuroCloud, I'm probably not going back to that, so we'll see. I think I've done everything in that game I wanted to do. Dude, Saint Seiya, I didn't even know what I was doing. Like, that game...
Accelerating.
Here's the thing. Seven Deadly Sins gacha is like a retelling of the anime or the manga, whichever one came first. So it's like, even not as a fan, you can kind of follow it. The Saint Seiya gacha is made for people who know everything about the series and don't need any hand-holding. So when I went in, I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Like, I'm normally pretty good at jumping into stuff and figuring out, like, the backstory. Saint Seiya is like impenetrable bullshit. It's like, imagine watching JoJo and starting on season 3. That's kind of how Saint Seiya is. And also, the gacha system, I wouldn't even say that it's bad. It's just that it's an old property, and not as a fan, it's just weird in a lot of ways to go into something like that. But their gacha system is incredibly strange. It's all based on, like, constellations and choosing, like, a star in the sky, and depending on what you choose affects rates. Or maybe that's just a schizo theory, but I couldn't figure out how to pull for shit. I literally spent like 40 minutes on the rolling screen trying to figure out what the fuck to do. And I read guides, and they... You shouldn't have to read guides to roll. The most complicated thing in a gacha system is figuring out which banners not to roll on. That was, interestingly enough, that was kind of the problem with Girls Frontline, is that I spent a lot of real money rolling on the wrong banners because they don't really make it clear what the best thing to do is. Because you roll on furniture and costume skins, and they're part of the same banner. But everything that's ever been on a banner goes into like this off-brand banner where you spend like a certain percentage less, but then you have like a small chance to get anything at all. But you don't build up like pity tokens. And so I didn't know that, so I was rolling on like the on the Walmart brand banner. And this is when I actually had money, so I ended up wasting actual money. And it was really shitty, because I think it was something like $100 before I realized what was going on. And I was like, wait a minute. I'm getting fleeced. It was not good. But truly, in gacha, $100 is just a drop in the bucket. You know, Girls Frontline has a very interesting gacha, and to be honest, they did it the wrong way, because they didn't make any money on the game. They allowed you to roll for any dolls using in-game currency, and it's actually really easy to roll on girls. And then the gacha was always the furniture and the skins. And so to compensate, it was always really expensive to get a skin, because you couldn't just buy a skin on the cash shop. The skins were gacha. And then if you did enough gacha, you could use like pity tokens to buy the skin you wanted, but the rates were always so high. Like, for instance, if you wanted to buy like an L2D skin, which would take like 5 what they call black cards. So you get a black card if you get a duplicate skin. So if you roll enough on a banner, that's what the pity is. You get skins, duplicate, and you turn them into black cards, and then you can use a black card to buy any skin. So if you wanted to buy like an L2D skin that was about 2 like second rank, not even the highest rank, you need about 5 black cards, which could be probably like $500. So, you know, don't. But after playing the game for years, I've probably gotten about like 10 black cards. So they do really want you to pay, and that's just because getting the actual girls in the game is really easy. So they really just, you know, they screw you over on the other stuff. Yes, black cards. The highest tier L2D skins take 8 black cards. And I've never bought one of those, but I was so close to getting one. By the time I quit the game, I think I had 5 black cards. And I was trying to get another Fox Girl skin because I basically own all of them. So I'm like, I need to own this one too. But I was like, I'm not going to spend any money on it. So it took me like years to save up, and then I decided to quit the game before I got it. Such is life. This is getting kind of bad. God, there's so much CC. I can't even help myself. Oh damn, this is a lot of damage, but we just can't do it. There's too many. I could have jumped off at any point, but I wanted to like stay and see if I could turn things around, but can't. It is not possible. Good trash. Marry her. Or him. Marry it. Whatever it is. You know, I probably should use a booster. I do kind of want to get some of the small stacks out of my inventory. Oh, there's a referral XP bonus. Yeah, because I was wondering like, how long it takes to get to level 25. I was talking to a dude and he said an hour. And I'm like, really? Just an hour? I mean, I got my account to level 15, but I wasn't really trying. I was doing like other stuff, so I don't know. I can't say who told me. It's confidential. He said an hour. But depending on how huge that XP boost is, maybe it is an hour. See, I don't know. I never had an XP boost.
There's the power.
So the first 15 is actually not bad, and then then it gets like to be exponential. You don't even need to say hello, I know you're listening. Okay. We're fighting over this godforsaken patch of dirt, let's do it again. Really? Well, I wonder if it's changed, because here's the thing. The campaign lasts 7 days. So anybody who was actually trying to like fulfill the promotion, they would need to get an account to 25 in 7 days. So I don't really know how possible that is. Joy. Yeah, well, if it is hard, yeah, definitely like an experienced player would know how to do it, but you know, we're talking about new time signups. Or new limited time new player signups. Yeah. Now, interesting if true. Well, at least finishing the tutorials fast. 10 minutes or so. And before Trash just like makes a bunch of fucking false accounts and just grinds the tutorial. Don't do that. That's basically what I was doing. I wouldn't be surprised if there were some people who played Raid who just never actually took the time to learn their abilities. They just hit auto. Seems to me the AI does a pretty good job because the combat system's pretty simple. The AI does a good enough job on auto. I mean, I'm sure there's probably some high-level stuff that you get like serious differences, but early on, it's like use your best skills from top to bottom. No prioritize AoE. Like, there's not too much for the AI to mess up. Uh-oh. That was the wrong dude? That was the worst worm I've ever made.
Rage at maximum. Armor enhanced. I am dead.
Girls Frontline's kind of like that too, where until you reach the higher tiers, autoing your skills is really... You don't really do it. But the thing with that game is that it's not like just like the combat is the only gameplay. I mean, you have the puzzles, right? The maps themselves. So, it never struck me as being a brain-dead game. But if you think about it, it's really only the high-tier content where you worry about like actual skill timings. A lot of the game is solving the puzzles of the maps, having proper team comms. You know, that's kind of like what you focus on for most of the time. And yeah, when you're doing like high-ranking theater and stuff like that, and challenge modes, maps and stuff like that, then yeah, like actual skill activation, more of an important thing. Or like you're doing that thing where you're fighting death balls, but you're not supposed to be. So you're kind of like cheesing the game past what the devs expected you to do. And then you basically use everything in the handbook to get an advantage. Yeah. Yeah, well, gacha games are of a kind. They can never be too hard. And that's probably another place where Girls Frontline was destined to become a niche game, is because it actually sometimes was pretty hard. Like the fact that your normal gameplay is based on puzzles and then combat, it right away just throws casuals off. But then again, Arknights was the same thing, and Arknights became really popular. But there's this huge kind of like guide culture in Arknights and Girls Frontline, where like a lot of people watch guides to get through the levels. And they kind of became like comfortable with that. It's like, you know, if you have no brain for Arknights, you just, you know, you just watch guides. Like, that's just what you do. And then the content creators who make low-tier guides have tons of subscribers because their content is literally just, like, space brain stuff. Like, some of these low-rarity challenges in Arknights will blow your mind. Like, imagine a tower defense game where you're spending, like, you're slowing the game down to microseconds to place things on pixel-perfect positions and timings. And yes, I mean, it would often get down to the point where you're going right into the minutia. Just to avoid having to roll and spend money on high-tier characters. No, you don't get 8-star characters, it's 6-star. But you do have to, like, do a lot of character development. Like, you level and level skills, and then prestige level skills, and then get modules, and then prestige level modules. And dupes. And then you have, like, altars. So it's a lot, but no, there's no 8 stars. Yeah, it's a lot of prestiging. I mean, the characters become like goofy strong, so like it does have a benefit. The issue is a game that hard, if you mess up and don't have a certain unit, things get really difficult for you. Like the amount of suffering I've had when not being around to roll on Gnosis. is immeasurable. Because how many strats you see where it's like, oh, you had this boss, it's a giant piece of shit. So put down Gnosis and then just do just infinite freeze. And so the boss goes nowhere and dies. It's like, so what if you don't have Gnosis? It's like, okay, well, here's the no Gnosis strat, and then it's just some bullshit that takes forever and is hard. Truly a game made for the Chinese, for sure. I mean, I did have a lot of the OP units, but, you know, it wasn't like I was very, very good at using them. Like, I had a completely maxed out Searcher, and I still found ways to lose on maps. Although, as time went on, they started releasing more content that was, like, anti-Searcher, because he was just so good. I mean, imagine you have a character who's an airdrop nuke, who has an enormous high-damage cleave sword strike, and when she dies, she doesn't die. She goes into berserk mode for 10 seconds and then dies. Now, she's also an arts damage melee unit, which is also a really important archetype. So why wouldn't you use her every opportunity you can?
Accelerating.
No, Hubble's old and busted. This is we Curl brothers now. Well, actually, I don't know what the meta is now. I ran meta in Neural Cloud for the entire time I played it, and it was okay. But Neural Cloud really wanted you to wail, like, a lot. There was a bunch of content on release that you couldn't do until you wailed out at a max team. There was some content that they put in the game that they shouldn't have. They put it in too early. Like vulnerability check. Like rank 4 could not be done until you were a whale. Like you had to have 2 fully maxed out, jacked out teams. And then it was available on day 1. It's like, what the fuck did they mean by this? Wait, this is our stuff. What am I doing? Yeah, I felt like I might have been bad at the game because there's a lot of stuff that I didn't run auto on, but I was also like trying to stay at the absolute tip of the content. Like all the campaign and going down to all the hard modes, all the explorations. Like I was trying to do everything.
That's my blood.
Okay. Cool. Man, they're making it really hard on us today, aren't they? Vol 3 was, yeah. Vol 3, it was a while before I could do it without borrowing a unit. But Vol 4, you just couldn't. Because it involved a mechanic that they never even explained yet, which was how to actually use 2 teams. It was never even explained how to do that. There was never any point in the campaign where there was even any mention of having to use 2 teams. I mean, you had your support backline, but that was different. We're talking about like swapping out teams. So they put that in with no explanation, refused to elaborate, Giga Chad move, and then, you know. So there was hardly anybody who had done Vol 4, like a couple people. But I quit probably about halfway through the last content update, which is the beach episode. Which wasn't really a beach episode, but it kind of was. It was just really long, and the story was definitely not going anywhere. Like, I don't know what they're trying to accomplish with the story at the Neural Cloud. Like, the game itself is fun, the gameplay is good, but the story, I have no idea what they're trying to do with it. Or, like, where it leads to. I'm going to be kind of salty if it ends up being relevant to Exilium. But to be honest, I don't see how it would be. Yeah, well, you actually see the wave bullshit earlier if you do black hole mode. Because the mechanics in there actually are taken from some stuff that wasn't implemented yet. So I saw the wave stuff in black hole, I'm like, well, that was annoying, I hope that doesn't come back. And then this is, the beach episode was the chapter where every map is that mechanic. To be honest, the mechanic I hated a lot was the shit on the floor. Like the goop that spreads. Which I think was like the episode before the beach episode. That shit was terrible. If you didn't get the passive that healed you instead of hurt you on the goop, your life just sucked. It was terrible. Yeah, well, it was like you're fighting viruses now. And they just spread this goop on the ground that if they stand on it, they get buffs. And if you stand on it, you just suck. And so there's two ways to deal with it. Either kill everything on the map before the goop gets to your characters, or you have a chance of getting a passive through the roguelike that basically just invalidates it all. Like enemies take more damage on it and you get healed. Like you just do like a complete Uno reversal. And then it's fine, but you don't always get that. And in some maps, you have to just put up with the shit on the floor. And so it becomes a DPS race because you can't heal your entire team through the goop forever. Unless you like specifically bring more heals, which is invalidated because the longer you spend on a map, the less healing you do. That's the enrage mechanics. So sometimes you just feel like you don't have enough. And then you're just like, well, what if I wailed and just bought dupes? And it's like, no, don't. Don't. No money. Don't spend money on gacha. Okay, we moved maps. Yeah, I think the goop shit's chapter 5, and then the beach episode's chapter 6. But there was some part of the beach episode that was like limited time only, so I don't even know like how much you can do and when. I just know that, to be honest, when I played NorCloud, I had fun, and then I decided to quit while I still didn't hate the game. And it's like, thank God. Because I never know when to stop this stuff. What if you wailed? Well, if you wailed, you shouldn't be asking me for advice. There's people who first day had an entire maxed out team of Hubble and Aki and, Persicaria. Croc. And like Angelina or Sakya. Like first day, the shit was maxed out. That's crazy. That's so much money. Because you had to get dupes to get the tokens, and so that's a lot of rolling. Or just being very lucky, but I'm guessing it's just spending a lot of money. Well, it's kind of meant to be autoed. Like, it's a casual game, but it's hardcore if you try to do stuff manual at levels that you're not supposed to be at yet. Because then things come down to, like, picking the exact right modules and, like, pixel-perfect gameplay. And all this stuff. And this is why I feel so stupid, is because I had a good team and I was still going into maps that people said, lol, it's easy. And I was, like, struggling to do anything. Because that is one game that if you auto, it's a huge power decrease from doing it manual. Like, even though auto can get you through a lot of stuff, if you have a really hard map and you auto it, a lot of times you'll just lose. Because if you get bad RNG on the drops, then you'll get to the end boss and you'll have bad stats and traits, and then the AI will do bad moves because it's autoing. And so there's like two ways to absolutely cornhole yourself, you know? Yeah, yup, Croc. Exactly. It was kind of good that two of the starter units were actually quite meta. Like, Croc and Persicaria were good. I mean, Persicaria wasn't as good as, the Idol, or whatever. But they were kind of in different roles, so. But yeah, like, for DPS, it's like you wanted to have Aki and Hubble. And then later on, it was like you wanted to have Aki and, Kuro. Because Kuro's machine gun is, real good. Yeah, Aki is like Master Yi, like in a lot of ways. Like if you properly know how to execute, you can destroy the entire map in one move. So really, he is Master Aki. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, as I say, I enjoyed it, but there was some stuff in the game that made me like pretty upset that I was just so stupid. It's like, this shouldn't be so hard. Like, I'm fighting a boss, and like, I thought I made all the right moves, and then I'm having problems, and it's like, well, am I just dumb, or did I not wail hard enough? And I don't know, because, you know, you can only be as smart as you are. When the best advice you get on the forums is like, I'm having problems with this map, and then the response is like, lol, and then like a smug anime face. It's like, wow, very helpful. It's like, imagine being smug because you spent $2,000 on a gacha game and the person didn't.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Slow you poor sod you. Deal with that shit. Yeah, well, there's one of the bosses that consistently gives me trouble because it has a phase where it goes into a shield mode, and if you don't break the shield, it just fucks your party, so... That's great. Some of the modes you go through and you hit nodes that allow you to disable the boss's abilities. And then you're just like, oh, well, that's not too hard. And then some modes are like, no, just fight her with her actual abilities. And then it's just, it's fucked, so... But then, like, you spend another 2 days playing the game and you come back and your units just, like, demolish her. So it's like any amount of power sometimes tips the scales. And then sometimes it doesn't. The black hole mode is the actual, like, end game content. And the stuff down there is harder than anything you can even imagine. You can't use a support. So have fun. The rewards are good, though. It's actually one of the only ways to get furniture coins, because the game doesn't really give you those. They keep releasing furniture sets, and they keep, you know, showing the reward tree for having a certain amount of comfort in the dorm. And then the game gives you no furniture coins. And I was like, well, where are they? But they're actually just all in the black hole mode. I managed to finish, like, an entire set and a half just by doing black hole. But, oh my god, is it a pain in the ass. Yeah, anyway, trash. Imagine playing gacha. I should save all this for the next time there's a gacha that's worth playing. Which hopefully is a very, very long while. It's kind of a relief that the gacha that we had in the last little while came and went. Yeah, so now I can focus on Blue Protocol, exactly, because I didn't want to have stuff in my mind. I was like, I wonder if I'm going to get addicted to Nikkei and Northcloud, and then I got over both of them, which was really helpful.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
So there's actually no high-profile gacha coming out, like, in the near future that I know about. I mean, there's always gacha coming out, but it doesn't mean I have to pay attention to all of them. And Blue Protocol is going to have gacha in it anyway, so, but whatever, you know, it's just what happens. Oh boy, I got mail. Thank you for spying by the Iceman, who is on my team. Okay. Alright, dude. And 5 gold, holy shit. Thanks, man. What does this make me? Does this make me like a triple crosser? Like I'm spying for my own team, and I'm getting paid by my own team to spy on my team? Iceman is also a spy. And this is like trickle-down spynomics. I'm actually getting like a decent amount of gold. I mean, nowhere near enough to get the commander tag, but it's definitely starting to add up. We're all spies. To be honest, even if I was a spy, I wouldn't have like the mental faculties to actually properly like... Imagine me, the way I am, like giving useful info to anybody. I'm probably sabotaging my team by just being a papega. Knock knock, chat. Well, the word on the street is that if I keep taking gifts, I'm gonna have to like join a guild or something, which is okay with me. I have 2 slots, and as long as they keep paying me, I will do whatever. As I said before, I don't really have ethics. I just keep it real. I'll do whatever as long as it's fun. 2 slots. Yeah, 2 slots. You can join 5 guilds in this game. And you can see all their guild chat at once, but you can only represent a guild 1 at a time. But yeah, you can be in 5. And to be honest, that's a good system. You should be able to join multiple guilds. That just makes things very interesting. It gives like a lot of room for shenanigans. Yeah, that's part of why it's called Guild Wars. True. But, you know, there still is a separation of servers, so... Like, here's the thing. Iron Boots Interactive is literally a decade old. This is supposed to be like the group. Because that's Bun, and that's Bandit, and that's Viso. And that's also Bandit. 2 bandits. And Wiz is not in here because that was after his time. And this is Bun's actual real guild, which is the Reddit guild, which has been around for also like 10 years. And this is an actual real guild. And then these guys recruited me because they like to kill people in bands of 5v1 and then turn into Quaggin or whatever and then sit on their faces. Yeah, turn into frogs and just face it. Yeah, our personal guild didn't go anywhere, and you know that's the case because it's called Iron Boots Interactive, which was actually the game company that our group tried to make when we were like in university and high school. Because you know when you're in high school, you think you can do anything, and sometimes you're right, and most of the time you're stupid and a kid. So that's how you know that's old. We were gonna make a game. Looking back on it, it was a terrible idea. If we had any smarts, we would have started making the first gacha game back in 2010 to get ahead of the curve. We should have developed time travel technology to give advice to our younger selves in order to develop games that were not even popular yet. You know what I'm saying? When is relink? But what did he mean by this? Relink to what, Chaos, dude? Yeah, but do you want to get your face set on by a giant slimy frog? I'm not hearing no. Oh, server relink. You mean like server swap? Did they even tell you in the in the info itself? 47 minutes? Is that what you mean? I gotta say, I'm still somewhat new to like the modes in Guild Wars 2. I don't exactly know. I know that the week should be resetting about right now, but... Well, yeah, well, Trash, you might have actually, like, inadvertently given a somewhat close answer. I just assume that he means, like, when is the World v. World reset. And I hope that it's soon, because I want to start working on this week's claim tickets. Because I've been overcapping for, like, 2 days now, and I just, you know... You know? Level boost your character. Shut up, dude. Just because I play a game and I don't pay attention for 10 years doesn't mean I don't know. Shut up. I had an elementalist in this game before you were even born. No hat on a tower. Okay, we're swapping maps here. We're gonna try again. Yeah, when it resets, we get paired against different teams. But I think Gate is a bit too far ahead for us to catch up. Okay, man, I'm sitting in a really dumb position. Yee. Hey, look, actual food that's good. Nice. Any banners? Mm-hmm. Every week, I believe every week you rotate. This is why we're talking about Mag Week. You know, Gate of Maguma, or whatever, is one of the servers, and if you get paired against them, that's what's known as Mag Week. And that's when you just suffer, because they're just this try-hard, horrible server that will kick your ass. So, I don't know. Maybe this week is Mag Week for us. We'll have to say goodbye to you. I'm just not sure how that works. Like, you guys are on different servers? Then how are we actually playing together? Like, that's kind of what I don't really understand. I thought... Or do you mean, like, you know, you'll have to say goodbye to getting free info because you're the enemy and I'm just, you know, making it easy for you? Playing, quote, together, unquote. I don't do no hard feelings as long as, you know, I keep getting my salary. Oh wait, I need supplies. I'm rolling around with basically nothing here. Yeah, well, apparently server swapping is kind of a bigger deal than I thought. Oh, shit. I just now realized. Yeah. It's 2 servers combined against 2 servers green, 2 servers blue. See, I didn't realize this. Someone said Mag Week. It might have been that last week Gate and Maguma had been with some... or whatever the server's called, Maguma, was with somebody. I just didn't know that it was 2 servers combined. Yeah, I just had this thought. I'm like, what if I just hover over that plus? Okay, so I see what you mean. So that would make a lot of sense, because people were like not on Isle of Janther, and they were like saying like, we're playing with you, and I'm just like, you mean playing as in I'm spying for you, or playing as in playing? Well, look at that, chat. I'm learning. Look at all the stuff I'm learning. And that resets every 8 weeks? Wait, 8 weeks? Huh. So these teams don't rotate around every week, it's every 8 weeks? I could have sworn to God it was... Is time really going that fast? Well, whatever the answer is, I'll learn in 42 minutes. We'll see, like, what's any different. In my defense, if I was playing this game on my own, I would just, like, go to the wiki and learn it all, but, you know... You get an IQ debuff when you're streaming. Things that were so easy to you when you were by yourself now become impossible Herculean tasks. At least that's what I keep telling myself. Yeah, gear reset. I sure hope to God it's not. Wait, I'm going around the dangerous way. Actually, it should be okay. As long as nobody on a mount just, you know, drags me off with a grappling hook. Oh, wait, there's a tunnel here. I thought you had to go, like, all the way around. Yeah, anyway, sorry for being a dumbass. Chat, I rely on you to actually, like, you know, correct my mistakes. So thank you for helping me help you all. Only issue is I tend to believe people when they say things, so if you give me misinformation... Save me. Save yourselves.
Accelerating.
Well, I might start believing you trash if you played this game. Step 1. Have you actually ever installed Guild Wars 2?
Accelerating.
History is
Invigorating. There's the power.
Well, you know, even a lot of people in my community have played Guild Wars 2 at some point. Like, Shki actually plays a lot of it. I have forced Wiz to play quite a bit of it. I know that Element, like our Element,
This is rather
plays a shit ton of this game because his achievement points are ridiculous. Where is he? Yeah, 34,000 achievement points. Bun has half that, so this is basically Element. Element plays like this game in Honkai, so. Funny enough, I start maining this game and maybe I should tell Element. Maybe he can actually help me.
You'll be doing that one for days.
getting healthy.
He was rolling around me, killing the shit out of enemies with Scourge before I even knew what Scourge was. And this was probably back 5 years ago. How is Honkai? Too deep to get into now. It's like more disjointed than Genshin, but because it's been going on longer, it has like a bigger rabbit hole. And there's stuff that happens in Genshin that's kind of like, isn't this character from Honkai? And then they don't like draw attention to it, and it's like, this is gonna be some fuckery. Like, there's gonna come a day where those two games like merge their storylines together, and it's gonna be weird. It's gonna be weird. Like, there's basically these two characters in Honkai that are pretty much just Yae Miko and Raiden Shogun. And nobody is saying anything about it, and it's like, okay. The fact that the Traveler is from like another dimension or like another world is basically proof that they're prepared to do some crazy stuff in the future with the storyline. And I'm kind of there for it. The problem is that Genshin overall has interesting stuff going on, but because they take their slow ass time introducing all the nations, there's just tons of filler. I'm interested in like finding out what's going on with the sibling and finding out what the fuck happened with Conria, and like going to Conria and stop messing around in the jungle for like a year. I mean, it's nice to be there when something's happening, but I think Genshin would be cool if it was like 10 years from now and you just made a character and rolled through the entire MSQ in one go. And then that might be worth it. But when you take it like one content piece at a time, it can be really frustrating. And that's mostly because almost all the side quests are completely pointless. But I guess you can just always ignore that and just do map completion. Well, think about it this way. The Travelers come from space, and then you have Honkai. And now they have Honkai where they go to space, in a gigantic train. Space exists, therefore they will do a crossover.
Earth is my weapon. Observe the power of fire.
Yeah, there's no guaranteed way to get a 5-star in Genshin without at least doing some roles. I mean, you can make a free-to-play party that can do pretty much anything, but you'd actually have to be good at the game to have no 5-stars and finish 3-star Abyss. I think it'd be kind of difficult. Like, imagine fucking going in on... Dude, come on. Noelle and Bennett and trying to do 13-star Abyss where like there's just a bunch of flying robots that you can't even hit. Because who's your best bow character? Amber? Don't make me laugh. I mean, you don't need to finish Abyss, but you know, it's always kind of there taunting you. Well, I consider 4 stars to be basically free because yeah, I guess if we're gonna talk about like actually free, like no rolls at all, yeah, there's probably no way you're gonna finish Abyss. I don't see how. It's like, yeah, you can jack a character up as much as you want, like, but I mean, like, where's your damage gonna come from? Like, I'm trying to imagine someone with like DPS Noelle trying to beat the level 100 Dendo Shroom monster from the last floor of Abyss this tier. Like, I don't know about that. Actually, wait a minute. You can do like a glitch maybe, like the Dragon Stomp or whatever, but that's definitely not intended. Basically, there's a glitch. Certain enemies, you can do like a non-stop plunge attack, and the damage is just ridiculous.
Armor in hand.
But it's like really hard to do. It's like a speedrunner strat. Anyway, imagine Genshin.
Rage at maximum.
Yeah, I guess Xiangling is free, and she's still meta.
The earth is my weapon.
Somehow she's still meta.
Attack my target.
I don't know, I used her for years, but I never really felt that she was that good. But then I started making more teams where it's focused around a support that jacks up the main DPS, and then 2 support DPS that have off-field effects so that the main DPS can attack and still be getting a bunch of shit going on. Like the Ayaka Freeze team with, Yoimiya Official, Shinkyu. Basically, Yoimiya doing auto attacks and having 2 extra sources of damage with Official's auto attacking Oz. And Xing's water blades, and the damage is fucking goofy. And it's like, I want to make all my teams like that, but there's only so many DPS that have like really good off-field stuff, and you know, Xiangling is one of them. Thing is, you can't do it all the time because you're waiting for her burst, so, but it's whatever. Fischl's good. Fischl is really good at 6 Constellation, which is luckily enough pretty easy to get if you've been playing for a long time. But her C6 is that every time somebody attacks with their normal attack, Oz fires a bolt. So he just becomes the Oz machine gun, and you just get that for free. You just get it for free. At C6. It's a lot of bolts. Yeah, it's a lot. The individual damage isn't too strong, but there's a lot of bolts, and then it's just a really easy way to get the electro reaction. Because if you're using Yoimiya and Xingqiu, you basically have Oz's bolts and the water swords, and Yoimiya is basically firing fire bolts. So it's 3 different projectiles, rapid fire, causing all sorts of reactions. And then you combine that with good gear, and then you're all set to go. Thing is, Yoimiya is kind of gimped until she gets a trait that allows her to keep 100% uptime on her E. Because the problem with Yoimiya is that once you run out of your E, you have no damage for a few seconds, unless you have a second DPS carry, which is, you know, I don't like it. I like to have 2 off-field DPS, 1 core, 1 support. So, I could really use Yoimiya's constellations, but that would cost a lot of money. And then for my other team, I have basically a mob freeze build. Ayaka, Kazuha, Diona. And I guess Xingqiu again, or Mona. Very good against mobs, not very good against bosses. Because some genius decided you can't freeze bosses. Probably a good move, to be honest. But I pulled Raiden and Yaimiko, so maybe I'll make one of those teams. They seem to work really well together. Raiden, I think, is the strongest hyper carry in the entire game. I think a C6 Raiden actually is probably the most broken thing you can ever have. Like, nothing will be able to even come close to resisting. Because she's the only DPS carry Archon. Well, I guess Nahida kind of is. But, like, Venti was, like, support DPS. Zhongli was shields. And then Raiden was, like, DPS carry. And then Nahida is just weird. I'm not exactly sure what the intended build for her is. It's like you can do auto attack, but I don't know. My whole thing with her was to roll for her for the meme and then never use her. So I have no idea what she does. Well, I just got Raiden, like, recently because I missed her banner. Actually, I didn't miss it. I just didn't get her because I ran out of currency. And I wasn't willing to pay for it. Then I did, like, the Genshin All Achievements run, and I was able to get basically an extra, you know, 80 pulls just from, like, all the primos. But I no longer have that source. I finished everything in the game. And so I'm not going to get any more, like, primo bonuses. So kind of have to stop at that. And save up for the next Archon, which would be Fontaine. I hope Fontaine is good and not bullshit. But we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, well, if you think about it, just because Genshin's an open world game doesn't mean that it's not a gacha at heart. They're never going to give you enough currency to get what you want. It's like, yeah, you can do everything in the game and you actually get a lot of primo gems and do a lot of rolls, but the thing is, when you run out of it, you run out of it. And also, the time it took you to do that was time you could have been spent working. doing the Genshin All Achievement runs is a very long project. I think there's something like probably over 800 achievements, and a lot of them are hidden. Like, the game doesn't tell you what they are. You just have to, like, do them.
Rage at maximum. Getting help.
I think I have, like, 700 and something. I didn't do the achievements for co-op. I didn't do the achievements for fishing. And I didn't do the achievements for playing the car game. But I have 100% in all the maps. And that's a big deal. That's a lot. And I've done all the quests. Clearing out Sumeru Desert, I tell ya, never again. They released basically half the map, which is underground tunnels, and they didn't give you a map. It's like playing Doom with no map. Wait. Yeah, never mind. But anyway, that took a long time because they had all these monoliths you'd go to, and then you would collect all the tablets and bring them back to the monolith. And I didn't realize there was like 9 of those fuckers. And then there's an achievement behind that. And also, I think Sumeru has the most, like, Oculuses that any areas had, like Dendroculus, whatever. They had, like, so many. And so some of them would be underground, and some of them wouldn't be, and sometimes you couldn't tell. It would really help to have an underground map. This patch, they started adding in an indicator on the map. Not in-game. I mean, like, the site that has a map of the game that shows you where everything is. They finally added an underground map to that, and also a marker showing you whether something is above ground or below ground. Which is helpful, but that's not in the game. That's, like, outside resources. I can't imagine doing the whole game without the map. I mean, I cleared out Mondstadt and Liyue without the map. Because back then the game was a bit more simple. But when they started getting kind of cheeky and adding more verticality and having underground stuff, it actually became a real pain in the ass. And so from like halfway through Inazuma to now, I can't find stuff without, like, I have to cheat. There's just so much stuff, and more of it's hidden because the maps are more complicated now. Mondstadt was easy. It was just one giant field and hills, and everything there was just you go there and you get it. Easy as pie. And then Liyue added mountains. And then Inazuma's like, those are just the tutorial mountains. And Sumeru is seriously just like the same as Heart of Thorns in this game. It is absolutely unnavigatable. Some mountains on mountains. Yes, actually. Yes. You know what's funny? Is, I think after, after Mondstadt, I think the area I liked the most was actually the Archipelago. But that's not accessible all the time. That's like once a year. The second time was not as good. The first time, though, was really cool. That was probably one of the best things they've done. And the mountains. Like, they're little DLC areas, and it being really good. Like, the mountains and then the Archipelago. Like, legit actually enjoyed those. But this year, when they brought back the islands, they had this whole new quest line, and it just took forever. Because the characters just kept talking and talking and talking. And they just wouldn't shut up. The first time they introduced the mountains, or sorry, the islands, it was more about exploring the exploring the islands. Why I keep saying mountains? Yeah, exploring the islands. And then the second time they go back, it's like, well, people have already explored the islands, so let's just have a really long, unskippable quest. And then they reward you with a costume, so you can't even not do it, because costumes are, you know, rare and valuable. Chat, should I be shutting up, or do I keep going? They're trying to repair. Well, good luck. I don't think you have enough supplies. You're gonna have to come out of there someday. I don't know. I shouldn't get self-conscious, but I was listening to some of the stream yesterday, and I was really like, it's funny. I don't have stuff I complain about like I used to, but I was listening to myself, and it sounded like I was like, to me, it sounded like yesterday I was complaining about a lot of stuff. And I wasn't meaning to, I was just trying to talk. But it's like, why do I have like this whiny tendency to my voice when I'm trying to talk about stuff? So it's just like, man, this might sound sort of like negative. I talk like I've been living in California for like the last 3 years. But it's kind of because it's like I can't get my ideas out fast enough, so it just comes out in this torrent.
Accelerating.
Well, one thing I've learned is everybody hates the sound of their own voice. To be honest, I like the sound of my voice before the hiatus. When I came back, I feel like I talk in a different way. But that's just what I think. You often can't trust yourself on everything. People have said that they like listening to me talk. And it's like, well, honestly, it's more what the viewers think, to be honest. If they like it, that's what matters. Nothing worse you can do than get inside your own head about stuff that doesn't actually matter too much. Pre-smoker voice. Yeah. Well, we can't all have, you know, what's the dude's name? Corpse? We can't all have his voice. What a lucky bastard. When your voice carries your entire career, it's like, wow. Lucky dude. I mean, anyway, if I slow down and talk slower. Like, chat, give me a topic and I'll slow down and try to talk with like a more sensible voice. Just give me a topic and I'll see what I can do. See if I can calm myself down and like control myself. Oh. I think they got that handled. Well, you know, as long as one person's here, that's really what matters, so. It's free. I'm free. Have you guys seen that Vine? That Vine's fucking hilarious. Isle of Janthor. I guess at this point I'm not going to be switching servers, so might as well come.
Armor enhanced.
This server is like okay enough for Wolvie World, so I'm probably not going to worry about switching. Because I started to say before, well, I call like any short video Vine. I know that's not really the right term. But it's like, shit, what is it?
There's the power. My mobility is impaired.
Yeah, like it's this shit. You guys have seen this before?
I'm free. I'm free.
Dude, I knew a kid in school like that. God bless him. I'm free. It's funny. I knew a kid exactly like that. Actually, Bun's kind of like, well, was kind of like that. Just, you know, does funny shit. Just naturally, not even trying. It's just, you know, funny and weird. Yeah, so, yeah, Guild Wars base is free. The expansions cost money. But they have a pack on Steam. Honestly, it's a good price, but I find that they're overpriced for the living story content. So that's up to you. But yeah, base game, base game.
Goodbye.
So 8 classes, no Revenant, and no specializations. So 8 core classes and no Revenant. So you get quite a bit of stuff, but not all of it. You would not be able to make any endgame builds. I think the best you could do for core is like core Guardian kind of somewhat works, but yeah. Generally, if you want to be like high performing, you need to probably get the expansion pack. But I mean, if you were into the game enough at that point anyway, it'd be worth it because it's just a one-time purchase, no sub, so. Honestly, like all things considered, it's a good deal.
There's the power.
Oh, my welds are also press and release too. Yeah, man. This is gonna fucking suck. I'm not even with the tag anymore. I gotta warp out of here. You could, but I mean, what's the chances you're gonna get that much gold in the game before you want to get the expansions? It's like one of those things. Like technically yes, but would you actually? Living World is basically the stories between expansions. Like Trash. Imagine in FF14 that it was DLC. Like, between finishing Praetorium and starting Heavensward. Like, all those 0.5 patches, imagine if that was DLC. That's what Living Story is. It's like if in 14 you bought an expansion, and then it was like another expansion for the stuff between the end of the actual, like, 0.0. You know, when you say it that way, it sounds kind of bad, but it made sense at the time. Like, each one of the episodes was like $2, and yet they're really, like, priced pretty highly on Steam, considering... You know? Because I used to log in for a new Living Story, and it's like, oh, I missed one. I'll just pay $2 for that. Like 200 gems or whatever. But the thing about it is that when you owned the game, if you were logged in when they released a Living Story, you got it for free. You only needed to pay for it if you missed it, or coming back later. So that was the game. They wanted you to be playing the game when they released the patches. Right? So that was the whole gimmick. Not a terrible idea, but... wasn't exactly that popular either. Because the first Living Story they did, it was a limited time only. It was like a gacha event, and everybody hated that shit, which was the Scarlet's War. And so recently they brought that back, and now it's permanent. Yeah, now they have... Now they have this for everybody. Okay. Sorry. Well, logging into a game that you used to play a lot and then logging in and not knowing what to do, I think that's actually a pretty universal feeling. I find that you can't really force it. Generally, when you get back to a game, the first day always feels weird, and then you wake up for the second day, and then you actually feel like you know, like what to go for again. Like, that's kind of how it's been for me. Like, the first day back always feels very weird, but the feeling does not stay. Yeah, well, I think it's called Living Story. No, it's Living World. I've actually called it both. But yeah, Living World. They called it that because it was supposed to be the idea of like the story's happening in real time, and if you miss the story, you miss the story. But then after a while they realized, wait a second, this is not going to work. So they kept the name, but then they added it as permanent content. I don't like the idea of limited time story content. I don't really think that just because you can do it, you should do it. The ultimate tag? Wait, can't you buy the Catmander tag on its own? I thought you could choose. Yeah, I think you can choose whichever one you want, but then if you want to buy the second one, it's cheaper. Because I want to buy the green Catmander tag. I think that would be fucking awesome. But I don't want to have to pay $4.50 to access the cat tag. Shiny. Well, so how much does it cost to farm the gold to buy the expansion pack? I'm not even sure if I can look at it because I own them. The deluxe upgrades alone are 2,000 gems. Yeah, I can't see them because I own them already. So how many gems would like the expansion pack cost? I mean, you say it's not too hard, but for a new player,
This is rather rare.
would they really want to siphon all the gold they make and then gold farm and then buy the expansion? I just don't know about that. It's something that for me would take the fun out of it, that you buy a game and then you have to spend the time that you would have spent trying to like learn the game, enjoy it, and buy the things to get you started on the account, and you're siphoning that all towards buying an expansion pack. It's just, when I say it out loud, it just doesn't seem to sound right. You can't. So what exactly are you talking about then? You mean like buying the living story? Well, then that would be a case of 200 diamonds, which would be about 50 gold, right? Well, then that's not too bad, actually, yeah. Well, I'm not sure it's 50 gold, but it's not too bad. I'd still rather spend money on things in the game. But the content you unlock with Living World, I think it's just a bit too important to leave. Because each chapter is a new map, and missing maps can end up being a big problem. It's not like you're just missing the story itself. While like every Living World update comes with basically a new map. And every new map is substantial in its own way. Not least of which because of the currencies you get, which can only be gotten there. Yeah, slave out. Yeah, well, bottom line, everything in Guild Wars comes back to the point where it's like, are you spending more time in the game to farm a currency when you could have just bought it with your real-life paycheck? And it's like a good argument. However, what if I don't get a paycheck because I'm a poor bum? And my whole life is just playing Guild Wars. What then? I don't think you would not enjoy the game. But you can't expect it to be like the next game that's going to take over your life. And you know what? That's perfectly fine. If you download a free game and you enjoy it for an hour, that's a win. How are my ranks anyway? I was going to go for... Oh yeah, I was going to go for faster gliding, which is in 3 levels. Can't wait. I can't wait to glide faster. Yeah, maybe not a good idea to start thinking about legendaries. Remember what I said. 90% of the stats, the best gear in the game, is basically nothing. Buying a set of exotics is a couple of days of grinding, and then you're set up for whatever build you want. And then Ascended is beyond that, and that is like the extra 10%. And then Legendary is just convenience. So, you know, it's nothing really to worry about. It's basically the ultimate diminishing returns. I wouldn't even talk about it if I was playing this game casual. I just know that the best way to keep me waking up every day wanting to play a game is if I set a goal that's so high above what is like reasonable that it gives me a reason to be stuck on a game for a very long time. If I was playing Guild Wars 2 as a tourist for like just a month, I would be spending time probably going around and like finishing jumping puzzles or like seeing things. I wouldn't be setting some like year-long super grind. Free content. I feel like you live a comfortable life, Trash. You can't be a bum and have that much drip. Sheesh. Just can't be done. I gotta pay attention. I'm like missing all the NPCs. This can't be sold. Well, it can be, but it's like worthless. An isekai hippie. You're the guy that if you got stuck in SAO, you'd be the guy chilling out on the first floor ERPing while like the sweaty nerds finish the game and risk their lives. But to be honest, that probably would be me too. I'll never get tired of the what would you do if you're stuck in SAO question, because it's actually just like a really interesting question. Like you can't get out of the game until somebody finishes the game. So somebody has to do it. But there's only so many experience levels because SEO, the mobs are limited time only, so you can only grind. There's like a limited amount of grind you can do. So if a floor gets wiped out, basically you're just like you're just doing whatever until the tryhards unlock a new floor. And then there's like what, 100 floors? So you improve the quality of life of everybody in the game by finishing floors, but you also risk your life, and nobody can get out until you finish all the floors.
Never felt better.
I don't know, I would chill. I'd probably go out in the field and just kill boars, to be honest. I wouldn't risk my life for a boss. Because it's like the first time puller, right? Do you want to be the first time puller, or do you want to be pulling after they've already figured out all the mechanics?
Yet I need an antidote. Maximum pain.
Log Horizon sounds like it'd be more reasonable, but less fun.
Energy level too low.
Like, Log Horizon actually is more of like a fantasy, as far as like you can be an MMO and not be like at risk of dying. But in some ways, Log Horizon is like a more... How do you explain it? I guess it's less...
I am dead.
Yeah, Chad, don't start talking when you have like no idea what you're about to say. Not a good idea. To be honest, I think the point was that Log Horizon was like animated not as well as Sword Art Online, so it made it look not as desirable. Even though the starting conditions are like a lot more reasonable. Like you can't die, you're immortal. You can have your guilds, you can play it like an MMO. There's lots of places to go and explore and get like hidden quests and items and shit like that. You can marry an NPC. And the world is constantly getting bigger, so, you know, infinite content. But like Log Horizon didn't have like a super rich studio producing it, so it just doesn't seem to be... It doesn't look as desirable. It is a good show. Something about the first 3 episodes of Log Horizon are like some of my favorite first episodes. It's not even that it's objectively amazing, it's just like it's really cozy and it makes you think a lot about like... Especially if you like MMOs, you're like, I wish I was in this exact same position. It's like, I wish I had a guild that I played with for 10 years, and then all of a sudden we get isekai'd into the world, and now we get to play the way we were, except it's way better. Like, you're already a high-ranking guild, you're super powerful, you know the game mechanics, and now you just get to, like, play the real-life expansion. That premise is really, really, really good. Yeah, it was not bad. Season 2 was not as good, though. Haven't watched Season 3.
Stand and fight.
They didn't start off with a lot of budget, because they had Studio Satellite, and then it went to Studio Dean, and then it's like, this looks terrible. It would have been nice if they'd been able to kept the original studio. They kept a lot of the original talent. They just were like working at a Studio Dean, but the quality went way down.
Armor enhanced.
The character designs were like, what the fuck happened? It was kind of sad. But, you know, anime is expensive. Like, it's hard to make things look good.
There's the
I'm
power.
neither here nor there.
Take golems. Not me. You'll just laugh at me because I got no passives.
One becomes two.
I wasn't a big fan of the secondary characters.
Blast free.
I feel like Log Horizon's original members were like the most interesting of the cast. So I guess they would have been all the ones that were in the precursor guild, which was Debauchery Tea Party. I wasn't a big fan of the kids' shenanigans. I liked it when they focused on the adults. You know, the episodes where they actually went to a raid were really good because it's like this is a more accurate raid anime than, like, this is like a more accurate adaptation of a raid experience than I've ever seen in basically anything. It's like I would do the Log Horizon raid. Sounds badass. But Log Horizon, I think, was based mostly on which game was it? Lineage 2? I can't remember. So I was gonna say the raids seem to be WoW style, but it might have been. I know it was one of those games because the class that Shiroi has, which is like the Enchanter, was like a direct copy of a support class from an MMO that might have been Lineage. I just can't remember.
Rage at maximum.
Log Horizon is basically whatever that MMO is, just better. Holy shit, my health.
Invigorate.
Capitulate constantly.
Justice, courage, resolve.
I'm capitulating.
Armor enhanced. There's the power.
I have actually learned new words listening to Asura. Just like their basic things they say. It's like, what the hell did you just say? Like when you get like critical damage, the Femasura says, I'm going hypothermic. And it's like, the fuck did you just say?
Getting healthy.
Chat, this is not going good. We're getting pushed. And we can't stay pushed for long because they'll repair the wall. They'll repair the wall, and then we'll have to break it again.
Getting healthy. Accelerate.
Oh, speaking of walls, I'm actually finishing Attack on Titan. I'm really, really late to the party. You know, I'm rewatching it, and it's not as good as I remember, to be honest. But if I think about it, I was really young when that came out. It's been, like, closer to a decade than not.
Invigorate.
It still looks really good, but the dialogue is actually, like, a lot worse than I remember it being. But I'm going to finish it. I want to. I want to get caught up on that. The wall! Not the wall! Oh god, we're so fucked up. How many arrow carts? I can't even see them.
Never felt better.
Oh, what's up, Lenore? You missed the Raid Shadow Legends stream. On purpose? Actually, I guess this still technically is the Raid Shadow Legends stream. Like, the whole stream is sponsored by Raid.
Armor enhanced.
But you guys missed the part where I played Raid. It's funny. All the champions I could have got in that game, and I end up with my carry being a giant ogre dressed in a leprechaun costume, and he has, like, leprechaun-based skills. So, we're winning, right? I didn't start rewatching from season 1. I started at season 2. But when I first watched it, I was really impressed by season 1 and like slightly less impressed by season 2. But it's because I'm listening in season 2 and I'm just noticing like the pacing issues, and it really makes me remember back when we were first watching it. And I'm like, wow, the scenes of them doing the 3D maneuver gear are really high budget. Because this was like one of the first examples of like a TV series doing consistent 3D render backgrounds with like 2D, like 2D tracked. Fuck, I'm usually really good at explaining this. Anyway, we didn't really see like CG like that outside of stuff done by Production IG, and Production IG collabed with Wit Studio on Attack on Titan. I think for season 1 and 2, and then it moved over to Mappa for season 3. And that's when everyone started complaining about it looking like shit, was when Mappa got their hands on it. Because IG was one of the first studios to like really use CG in anime besides Studio Gonzo. Like they were right on the top of it. So I just remember being so impressed with the visuals of season 1. I wasn't really paying attention to the dialogue so much. But their pacing issues are really noticeable on a second rewatch because they're saving money for the really expensive cuts where they do like the combat, because it costs them. They have to do the CG and the 2D, and you know sometimes it was reaching up into like movie quality. So to compensate for that, they had to have a lot of scenes where they were just kind of stuck floating in the middle of the air through a forest where nobody's moving, and it just looks terrible. And then you know when they do a lot of that, it's because they're saving up money to have like an actual good couple of scenes. But it's like it just becomes painfully obvious, like holy shit.
So you were just playing.
And the stuff I heard about season 3 and onwards, where it switches studios, where it's like they use a lot more CG and not just for the backgrounds. It's like holy shit. I hope this is gonna be like okay. Because you remember like the first scenes of the first episode where they animated the Colossal Titan actually using 2D and they didn't do CGI, and that was like a really impressive like first impression. And then in season 2 they started doing the Colossal Titan with CG, and it's like uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. And then in season 3 it goes over to Mappa, and then they have like a lot more CG Titans. So we'll see. I'm just kind of saying the same thing over and over again. But I'll finish it. I think it's probably worth at least finishing it. I know the manga gets really weird at the end. I'm trying not to read too many spoilers. I kind of want to not. I don't want to know what's going on. Well, see, this is the thing. You finish season 2 in the OVAs, and you're like, okay, they have season 3 and final season, so how much is left? Not too much, right? And then you realize there's a shit ton of episodes crammed into those. It's kind of deceiving, like, how many episodes are left. Because it's like third season, and then final season part 1, and then we haven't had final season part 2. Like, I'm starting to lose track. It's like cutting the same cake into smaller and smaller pieces. It's like, where are we actually? The back half of part 2 of final season Attack on Titan? Sponsored by NordVPN. It's like, where are we? March 4th. Yeah, maybe if I catch up I can watch it as it comes out, but we'll see.
Attack my target.
I can't even tell you the last time I watched an anime as it was coming out. Long time.
Getting healthy.
History is mine.
I got addicted to the gacha, stopped watching anime, and let me tell you, not the right move.
Attack my target.
Okay, go in. Go in like the US Marshals. Yeah, I don't know about that. Whenever I get enough people in the community who are feeling too comfortable, they always ask for a movie night. And then I'm like, okay, and then I have it, and then nobody comes.
Armor enhanced. Escape. Rage at maximum.
Watch parties are fun when you're a huge streamer. It's not really that fun when you take time out from a stream and then one person shows up and you're just like, well, people would have been way happier if I just had a stream. They would have been way happier. But we did about like maybe 6 or 7 movie nights. We watched all the movies I like. We watched like some Hosoda movies. Watched Interstellar, Princess Mononoke, the new Gojira movie, which I hadn't seen before, so we watched that.
I command stone and soil.
Back to the fight, my friend.
And we watched some random stuff. You know, we might have had like probably more than 10 to be honest. It was a long time ago now.
Armor enhanced.
But back then it was hard because I had to like get the movie, and then we had to find a streaming site where we wouldn't get banned for watching the actual movie. And then it was like getting it into a format where it wouldn't lag. And then it was getting everybody into the room, because back then we used like Rabbit, so it had like
Getting healthy.
like a user limit. And so it was all this rigmarole, and they'd be like, "Oh right, time to watch the movie," and then it's like 2 people and a dog. It's like shit. And then it's just like, okay, I guess I'll just watch a movie by myself. Like whatever, it's okay. But I know there are better tools for it nowadays. Actually, watch parties now, typically they just like tell everybody to get the movie and watch it. And then the streamer just reacts, even though they're not showing anything on their actual stream. Like, don't a bunch of VTubers have watch parties like that, where they just like assume everybody has it legally, and then they just all watch it on their own and just, you know.
Speaking, this is rather rare.
Yeah. Like, that's one way of doing it. And that's pretty safe. But that's also pretty weird. But that's something you can do when you have a huge fan base, is that enough of them will be able to get a hold of the movie that you can still have it be a real event. You know what? I've never done a Discord stream. We always used like stuff like Rabbit years ago. People would say like, oh, if you don't want to stream on Twitch, have a Discord stream. I'm just like, that's worse. That's way worse.
Never felt better.
Because then nobody's going to know that I'm doing it, except if you're already on Discord, which not everybody is.
Energy level too low.
If you really want the black name, I'll give it to you, but you have to be like prepared to, you know, suffer the consequences. Because the only way that I'll take away a title is if I one day start to hate you. So you don't have to make me angry. And then I will change your color to the Discord background.
Rage at maximum.
I did that once, and then nobody knew they were talking for like months.
There's the power. Armor enhanced.
Dude, we're just thrumming bags at this point. Like, we're not going anywhere. We're just going in circles. We're just coggers. Coggers raid.
Powerful combination.
He's in. He's in. Easy. I can't see my keyboard. I still can't see my keyboard.
I was in some deep trouble.
Rage at maximum.
Yeah, you were.
There's the power.
So yeah, I'll give you the black name, but here's the deal: you can never ask me for anything ever again. That's the deal. Home row. I mean, I'm used to typing in the dark, but the microphone is literally blocking my sight to the keyboard, so I just sometimes have to guess.
So you were just playing.
Hey, Jerails, did you catch the raid stream? Sorry, the raid gameplay.
Vacate these premises.
More golems. Is this enough golems? To be honest, we probably could stop back at the supply depot to get supplies. That's rough. Yeah, we'll see. It's actually a good deal because I can't do anything for anybody. So giving a title is probably the best thing. Just saying, that's the deal. You were at work. Imagine. It's alright. It was okay. There definitely were some moments. Mostly because my carry hero in Raid is not what you'd expect my carry hero to be. I had a team full of absolute monsters. Literal just orcs and ogres and just terrible. Diarrhea Amber. Burnt Umber. Burnt umber. I heard that once, and I've never forgotten it. I'm like, what the fuck color is that? Nobody ever says it. There's actually a lot of names for colors people think are made up, but are not. Like, some mofo is really out there trying to, like, split up the color wheel into, like, 100,000 different color names, and then they did it. And I guess you learn this stuff if you become, like, an interior designer or something. Like, what is the difference between eggshell white and off-white? I tell you, these guys, they played us for absolute fools. Yeah, ugly bastard gacha simulator. No, seriously. There might be some hot heroes in Raid. I haven't seen them yet. Probably because they cost, like, actual currency. I gotta say, Raid's gacha is like, a lot more, lenient than Diablo Immortals. Like, Diablo Immortal is... Dude. However, I would still take a Diablo Immortal sponsorship because I actually know about the game and I can play it, so... Same thing with Raid, really. I actually know how to play Raid. I think the guy was surprised when I said it. It's like, yeah, I have a Raid account. He's like, oh, okay. Dude, it's like, dude, you don't know how powerful I am. You have no idea. Chat, we're in. It just took us, like, creating the Golem Death Squad. Off-White's expensive. If Off-White's expensive, I can't imagine how expensive On-White is. Oh shit, we're all immediately dead. Dude, they have an entire Sim City in here. Look at shield generators. Sim City, bitch. Hey-ya! I don't know where I got the permanent Mad King finisher, but I like it. Oh god, no. I rolled into the middle of everything. I don't know, I lose track sometimes. I make bad decisions. This was not a great start. The tag dropped. No, tag's up. We have... Yeah, I should hurry up. We might be able to go back. It depends if they fix the wall or not. Yeah, the generator is strong. It's almost like you're supposed to gang up on these things and not try to solo them. But I didn't see anybody else doing anything else, so... I just thought that was the important thing to do. Yeah, man, sometimes I'm just here to push buttons. I hope this succeeds, though. I'd like to end the stream on a victory, for sure. This has been another one of those kind of hazy days. Oh shit, the wall. Our tag is stuck in there and we're stuck out here. Oh no, that's not where the hole is. Never mind. My brothers. You are raiding the wrong hole. What are you doing?
My mobility is impaired.
Knowledge is power.
Not my pet.
A new pattern revealed.
Look, life after death.
The tag died, so they're running back. We still have here, but the gate is... Oh shit, the gate's already halfway repaired.
Knowledge is power.
Armor enhanced.
Thing is, though, we lost our golems. And we gotta break down that much health on reinforced gate.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Oh, I didn't check about the reset. Oh no, this is not like this is not weekly. This is the current skirmish. So yeah, that's nothing to do with the you know, yeah, the weekly. So that guy came in before asking about the railing. Yeah, that's not what that was. No. Nah, I'm sure I'll get the answer someday.
Invigorate.
I thought I knew. I thought the reset was like late Friday. But like you can start getting tickets again and everything. Like a smooth criminal. Wait, they saved the golems? Back on the shield generator? No, this time we're gonna hit people. I learned my lesson. Well, I didn't really learn anything, but...
My defenses are down.
We don't really have much of a ball. That's what kind of makes this tough.
Blast free.
History is mine.
Wash the pain away.
Rebound. I am the storm.
It's pretty tough.
Wake up! We're not done yet.
Overflow. Rage at maximum.
Yeah, Tag died again. Try to move with me. It's sort of hard. Like, he's not doing exactly a lot of moving. But yeah, we should try to stick on him. Because we're spreading out and like skirmishing and stuff, and it's not really working out. Okay, one more shot. I should probably save these books. All I need to do is have 80 of these and I have a free character. I don't necessarily need to have a lot more spirit shards right now. I have enough to finish the first set. NA service? Yeah, Isle of Janthor. So yeah, North America. Bummer, yeah. Bummer, man. That's okay, just come to America. Just come to America. Dude, what's going on over here? They pushed all the way out. Range, yeah. Poland. So this is like the middle of the morning then. Some of my first viewers were actually European, which made sense. I used to stream in the middle of the night.
There's the power.
So I had a lot of Europeans. It wasn't like some sort of meta either, because I still like talked fast and didn't have like the best. Like, I'm not too bad, but I'm not a professional voice actor. Like, sometimes I would talk a lot or use words or have, like, an accent that was not quite familiar and people couldn't always understand what I was saying.
Rage at maximum.
Like, I had a guy who was, I think he was, might have been Scandinavian, but he could understand, like, written text really well, and we had conversations for, like, months. But then he said he could never watch any of my streams because he couldn't understand what I was saying. I was like, what? Seriously? 11 p.m. Really? Yeah, you know what? That makes sense. I guess for like a whole 12-hour difference, how far do you have to go? Like, middle of Asia? China.
Accelerating.
China's pretty much halfway, right? Oh my god, we're doing it all over again.
Attack my target.
We're gonna break the foundation. They're gonna have to do it all over again. If I had to repair the wall, I would do it all over again. Okay, this time for sure. Last time. Talk fast but clear. When I'm talking fast, I think I'm talking really fast. But then every time I watch XQC, he talks so fast, I can't imagine how he sounds in his own head. Though I can talk faster. There was a small amount of time last night where I was talking about, like, what a tag was, because Trash asked me, and I was talking so fast, I felt like I was on drugs. Because I was really tired yesterday, and then I hit my second wind when chat started to get more active, and I started going to, like, super chat speed. Although, if I stream any longer today, the same thing's probably going to happen. But unless chat picks up, like, a lot. How long have we been going? We're already 5.5 hours. I'm not sure I'm ready to do the 8-hour stream today. I actually want to do one, and I feel like I could. But I actually have, like, stuff that comes up in the after supper that I actually have to do. So I actually can't have long streams right now. It kind of sucks. I want to actually try to go for, like, some 8 hours and start practicing. Because having, like, longer streams is something you can practice. You'll get, like, into a habit if you do it a lot.
Never felt better.
When I was doing Mentor Roulette streams in 2019, I was doing, like, 10-hour days every day for, like, 20 days in a row. And I did go kind of nuts, but in retrospect, it actually wasn't too bad. Like, I didn't get sick or anything. I think I crashed at the end, though, because I didn't get the results that I wanted. So it was like a mental crash. Dude, the entire server is here. Holy shit. Dude, they hate us. Look at this. This is what you get when you just... All we wanted to do was just take your castle. Like... Damn it. What boss you on, Trash? The first one? They are mad, lol. Yeah.
Rage at
Yeah, they are mad. Told them what they were. I don't know if I need anybody to spy on me, dude. Not only do I stream the content, I also talk about exactly what we're doing. Thankfully, I don't talk about it well. But imagine if I was streaming and doing, like, the whole commentary thing, like showcasting my own performance. I'd be basically feeding perfect information to the enemy team. The way it is now, it's kind of like half misinformation. And a dog. I don't want to overuse that, but yeah, it's like they got their entire 70 people and the dog. I don't know what it is about everybody and the dog. It just makes me so fucking funny, dude. I used it a lot describing, like, dev teams. Like, their squad was like two people and the dog running the servers.
endurance.
Yeah, man. To be fair, having a dog for morale at the dev studio sounds like really beneficial. I think every squad should include at least 2 people in the dog. Emotional support dog.
Powerful combination.
Yeah, NA spin. I'm out of salvage kits, so I can't do anything with the stuff in my inventory. Yeah.
I am death incarnate.
This would have been a good chance to maybe try the action camera, but now that I'm fighting, I'm not sure that the camera is going to affect my melee performance too much. Although maybe it will because, yeah, I'm still doing the thing I used to do in FF where I'm just turning towards the enemy. But if I had free roam, it'd feel more like an action combat. Or like a console game. But yeah, I guess the same problem as before is that when I'm in action combat, I need to toggle it off every time I'm at a shroud to be able to use staff skills. Because every single staff skill is an AoE that I have to aim. Free roam. It'd be freer roaming than this. Yeah, but for me, it's finding the hotkey that works and remembering to toggle it on or off. On or off. Toggle it. And not take so long doing it that it starts to affect your actual combat performance. Middle mouse click. Honestly, I don't think I have anything bound to that now. I could do that, yeah. I was thinking, like, surely I must have something on middle mouse, but this is one of those games where I really don't. So maybe I can do that. By the way, is White Wolf's Iceman? No, probably not. Unless you're talking in a different style. Iceman, like, emails me, or not emails, like, mails me in this game, like, a decent amount. And I know that he's, like, been on the stream, but I'm not sure if he's ever, like, talked. Fialata. I've never seen you. I've never noticed you, Senpai, yet. Dude, this is a lot. I'm jumping. Wait, I'm in. You know what's funny? I've never actually tried to glide while shrouding. I don't even know. Healing Zergs must be an absolute clusterfuck. I tried it on Scourge once before I realized like what Scourge is, and then, you know, that obviously didn't work.
Getting healthy.
Oh, you're in. I'm good. I managed to get out of there.
Invigorate.
Yeah, so this is White Wolves. Wait, no, they just vanished. They're doing Tempest, so like the character kind of looks like mine, just not as good. Oh, they're doing Healer Ellie. Well, they had the same face idea. I'd have to look really closely though. I just know that this face, I really optimized the hell out of it, or I tried to. You know, the older that Guild Wars 2 gets, the more I look at characters close up, and it's like this really is a game that's getting to be quite old, isn't it? Just like counting the polygons in the face or whatever. Yes, the Weasel Cats, yes. The best thing you can do in life is roll in a Sura and just give it the clown afro and just, you know, be a clown. Because that's what you are. You'll step into this game, first boss, clap down like the clown you are. Clap down in an instant. You didn't even try. That kind of makes you feel bad. Yeah, one time I'm gonna have to like really closely look at your face. I mean, I gotta stop acting like me making this face is some like Herculean effort. Like, it wasn't actually. I was just impressed because I was used to seeing Asura. See, back in the day when you made a cute Asura, it was always that one face where their eyes are like really far apart. And everyone used that one face. So for me, it was like the small victory of like making a Asura that doesn't have that face. And then I just acted really smug about it for literal years. Literal years. Even though with the new faces, there's probably some extra stuff that could be done there. Although I did try shortly, I still like this one more. He-Man. I say, hey, yeah, 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 yeah. Hey, yeah, yeah. Well, when I say less cute as Sarah, usually I mean butt fugly. One thing I have not been able to do is make a good-looking male Asura face. That's really difficult. Yes, and don't call me Shady. Don't call me Shady. Well, the castle is locked up like Fort Knox. We try to attack them, and then we got like the solar flare, so... Missed their Iceman. Work, work. Work is the poo-poo. Well, for my Asura Guardian, I have like a winged helmet. Or no, I have like a circlet of leaves. Looks cool. Honestly, I should save it for my Druid, but I'm using it for Guardian now. And for the Revenant, because it's a class-specific thing, you want to use the blindfold. And honestly, the Necromancers do get like the weird demon cat eye thing, but I don't think I can use that with a costume, because they have like these like demon slit eyes, and it's kind of cool. But if you use it, you have to use all armor glams. Like you can't mix and match costumes with, you know. So good one, Trash. Good one, dude. Whatever you're doing, it's not working. Yeah, I wonder if we can actually see. It's outfits, no, wardrobe. And so the Necros have access to this. This is Necro only. Where is it? Demon Mask. So that's cool. I might have considered using that, but if I use that, I suddenly can't use this, you know, this costume anymore. And I have enough, it's kind of a shame, actually. If I could find some actual armor better than this, I could switch over this glam to use on Mesmer, use the mask on Necro, and then, you know, be able to use the mask. Because the demon eyes are kind of cool. Yeah, my ugly Asura. You know what? This is how mature I am, chat, and this is how childish you are.
There's the power.
I am so mature now that you can call my Asura ugly, and I won't care, because no you. No matter what you say, I will always stand behind my work. God damn it. Okay, castle. Dude, deja vu. Just slid right through the wall. I feel like I'm gonna get stuck in this all night.
Wash the pain away. Blast free. Back and
Your homie Sumting Wong. Well, you know what my fuck Trash. My homie DeFuck. You know what he said? He said they hate us because we anus. Wait, no. Never mind. Yeah, server reset coming after I log off. I'm pretty sure it's like late in the evening. If I get to a different schedule, I'll probably never be streaming during ticket reset unless something is really, really wrong. I don't know. How's it spelled? It's like this.
armor in hand.
Need help here.
I reject your feeble power. I need healing. Seriously. Rebound.
You live by my will.
Rebound.
I am death.
Dude, this is like impossible.
Energy level too low.
I kind of stopped using Lich for him. I used to do that all the time. I would do like all the wells, all the staff, spin, and then do and then do Lich for him. And then if the match wasn't over by that point, I don't know. Oh my god, they're so stacked up. This is so good.
My defenses are down.
But you kind of want to be in melee for Lich. And that's sort of dangerous right now to be in melee. Oh no, it's that wall. It's the wall. Oh shit, I was in there for like 2 seconds too long. Cleric form. Cleric form? What is cleric form? Not getting the Blizz endorsement. What did I say? Oh. Yeah, well. You guys know that they shut down World of Warcraft in China. You guys hear about that? I'm trying to have empathy, but it's hard when it's WoW, but that must really suck. Because I don't think there's any indication they're going to be able to get those accounts back. Oh, cleric stance. Well, I know what you mean, but I don't have cleric stance. I'm a death machine. So yeah, like they took WoW out of China. To be honest, I'd never even stopped to like figure out the reasons, but I don't know. Did Blizzard do something to piss them off or what?
Getting healthy.
I've just been in this place before. Deja vu. How many times in the last week I fought in this corridor?
There's the power.
Uh-oh. Yeet! But it was kind of like 14 1.0, like everybody got together and just like hung out, and then the game dies in real time. It's just kind of sad.
Anyone? Help!
Be like one day we're gonna be hanging out in 14 and then the game's gonna die. I will resub for that. I will resub specifically in the last month of the game's life, even if I don't play it, because I think they've earned that much. I mean, even Guild Wars 2. If this game went down, I would log in for sure. I'm getting lots of hits off, but it's not really doing much.
Armor enhanced.
What if I just put that right there?
I'll summon another.
All right. Well, I remember we were all at Horsefon's grave when we got into Stormblood.
I'm weakened. Preposterous.
That would honestly depend on the character's lore. Man, I don't know. Good question. I try not to like put too much emotional investment into games nowadays because it's really like a lot of manpower. So I don't know. Dude, have a run of Amarot for old time's sake. Actually, you know what? It's probably gonna be Horsefon's grave again, dude. Like that's a pretty universally acceptable answer. Iceman Whispery Border Waypoint. What does it mean by that? But then again, that's hard to answer because in the next 10 years, there might be something that shows up that's even more meaningful than that. I mean, to be honest. Yeah, I noticed that. But no, I'm actually just going to be about done. To be honest, if we still have the house, then it would be at the house in the basement. And I hope we do still have the house, because I'm not playing the game, and they have resumed demolition, and Hobo says that he's taking care of the house. But there will be one day where Hobo will not be taking care of the house, and I'll have to make the decision of whether I want to sub to the game every 2 months to be able to hold the house, or just lose the house. Now, I could go in and take screenshots of the whole house and like painstakingly recreate it, but that would mean we'd have to get another house. We'd have to go through that whole shit again, and I doubt the viewership is going to be the way that it was for the first time we did that. And it wouldn't be the same, you know? It'd be like kind of those things that's like a one-time thing. Anyway, chat, I'd like to have a stream tomorrow and also get the stuff done this evening. So I'm going to head out. We didn't do too bad, did we? No big upsets. We played Raid. We didn't say the wrong things. And now I'll just do the cleanup work and we can play Guild Wars all tomorrow. And if you don't want that, then I don't know. So anyway, thanks as always, guys. I appreciate you spending your time. Here's the Discord. I'll catch you later. Take it easy.